You ever just wake up and think like, wow, could you get any more beautiful? And you didn't do anything this morning. You just literally put a shirt on, threw on some boxers and thought, oh my God. Yes. I'm having one of those days. I'm having a day, guys. And my day looks really, really good. Okay. Because I realized something about judgment. Nobody can judge you unless you judge you. Not one soul on the planet gets to decide about me. No one but me. And with my money, I came through a huge breakthrough yesterday about like poverty. And it's really crazy because to a point where we all got scabies. Was that the vitamin C deficiency? What's the one where it's like a vitamin C deficiency? We all had to go to the doctors because we didn't even have enough vitamin C as children growing up. Wasn't my parents' fault. You know, and that's another thing too. It's like, it's not my parents' fault. My mom and dad worked like 60 or 70 hours a week, cumulatively, like not together, separately. They had like 2 or 3 jobs. Like, that was certainly not my parents' fault. We actually were the #1 donors in the church. We were the family that gave the most to the church. It was a small church. My grandparents ran the church. And we actually were the family that gave so much money to the church that we basically funded an entire new church in Africa. My grandparents went and built a new church in Africa, and us kids were starving to death. So it was kind of interesting. I think this is why I've actually my whole life like had an eating disorder, because when I was really small, we didn't have like that sustainability, that feeling of like, you're going to be okay. You're not going to die of starvation. And so for me, my eating disorder started way back when, because of just having no money at all. And always feeling like the one thing that was supposed to keep you alive was going to end up killing you. Well, that was my own family, to be honest. But anyway, yeah. Wow, good morning. What a heavy topic right out the gate. Hello. Today is a truth-filled day. We're loving truth today. Truth sets you free. You know what else sets me free? Whoever was in my dream last night. Hey, how you doing? Look at this pigeon just landed in the yard. Look at this pigeon. This pigeon just showed up right when I said that. Like, who are you? Oh my God. Like, I totally saw you. Who was that in my dream last night? Guys, craziest dream. I had the best dream ever last night. I was going through the desert. I had like a backpack on my back. And I had this canteen, and there was a little bit of water in it, but it was like really old water. So I dumped it out to get clean and purified water. And I couldn't find any water in the basins. Hi, little guy. Hi, good morning. How are you, sweet cheeks? Looking gorgeous. Love that walk. Oh my God, you should be a model. Yes, a waddle model. You should see how that pigeon's waddling right now. So cute. Looks like me on a good day. Strut your pose, girl. Oh my God, this dream. Hi. Like, do you remember being in my dream? Do you remember holding hands? Because I do. Ooh, I remember grabbing some guy's hand in my dream last night. Okay, so anyway, I went to these water stations in the dream, and I could not find a drop of clean water. And so I went up to the last one. There was this third one, and I went up there, and I was going to go try to see if there was any water that would come down. And all of a sudden, I look up into the basin, and there are 2 men there. They're trying to clean out some like garbage that people just threw in the basin, like all these like fast food wrappers and shit like that. These men were just cleaning out the basin, and one of them looked down like, hey, wait, what? I was like, hi. So yeah, there's no water here, right? So I'm fucked. I'm basically, I have to go to the lead filled drinking fountain. He's like, yeah, okay, come on. So the guy tells the other friend to come down. Both guys come down out of this basin thing, and they're like, hey, so like, you know, we should show you around. And I was like, show me around. I was in the desert. In this dream, I was in the desert. It's very symbolic. I was like, show me around. What do you mean? Okay. So they take me around, and they're like, there's a school built upstairs. This is a basement, and there's a school upstairs, and it was this underground tunnel system. I don't know. I was in some sort of like underground something. I don't know, but it was really great, and there were two hot guys there. So anyway, then what happened was, they were like taking me around, and they were telling me like, okay, so upstairs right here is a pond, and upstairs right here is something else. And I don't know, I was underground. I know that much. I don't know why symbolically, but I was underground. And so then he was like, okay, so let's think. Anyway, so then I go through this, what looks to be like a frog breeding system. It was like, hi, Dragon, thank you. Hi. I went through this, was some sort of like amphibian rescue thing. It was like there were frogs and there were fish and there were like all these things that they rescue these little creatures or something, or they breed them, or I think it was like more of a rescue or something. I'm not sure. And then when they're, I guess, fixed, they go put them in the pond upstairs. So it's as if I was getting word about how hell and heaven works. Very symbolic, but whatever. So then like we're walking through this like little pet store / amphibian rescue center thing, and like all these fish, and I was like, oh my God, I used to have fish like that once. And it was like I was going through heaven and reminiscing on my past, and I started crying. These two guys were walking with me, and they were taking me somewhere, but I didn't know where we were really going. I was just looking at the scenery, yeah? And then I saw this fish type that I used to have, and I called it the $1 million fish or something, which is really weird because that's not the name of it at all. I don't think that's the name of that fish. But anyway, so I called it the $1 million fish. Oh my God. Why? Because I'm gonna be a fucking millionaire, bitch. That's fucking why. Fucking why. I called it that in my head because I'm a fucking millionaire there, okay? So anyway, as soon as I saw that fish, it brought back like really good memories in my life of when I used to be a fish keeper. And so I cried. I started crying in the dream. And I could tell that empathically and vulnerably, I was making these men like start to feel emotions as well. And that's just because I'm talented. I can't help it. I can't help that I'm just a little thespian, a little actress. I can't help it that I make you feel something. So anyway, yeah, we were walking through these we were walking past these little like aquariums, and then all of a sudden I just felt this overwhelming urge to grab this man's hand and hold it. And I did. I literally reached for his hand. A random stranger, okay? I'd known the dude 5 minutes, and this bitch reaches down. I grab his hand, my right hand, his left hand, and we just do this. Oh my gosh, it was so sexy. I could not even believe I was like that bold. I was like, this was while I was crying though, so I was very vulnerable. It was a very vulnerable dream. But yeah, I could feel that they were starting to feel things emotionally because they're empathic. Those men were empaths. And so if I can feel things, a whole bunch of empaths are about to start feeling things. Now, this is where a lot of divine feminines are about to heal people. When you feel a certain emotion, look at these 2 little birds. So fucking cute. They're so fucking cute. And those 2 birds that just flew in too. Come on. It's cute. Oh, it's so cute. So yeah, when you can feel emotion, you can heal empaths because you're going to trigger that they feel that same emotion, things that have been stagnant. Because this is when finally empathy is a gift. It's no longer a curse. Finally, empathy isn't a bad thing, right? For so long, empathy, like, I would just feel everybody's emotion and I'd take it on as a sponge. But now it's good. Now it's a good thing because people like me, they get to channel energies and we get to feel certain things. Like, we can actually help you unlock some things by just being ourselves. You're welcome. So anyway, yeah, I held his hand. I was like, oh my God, he's holding it back. He's holding it back too. He didn't take away his hand. We just did this. So whoever you are, oh my God, hi. Hi, like, hello, call me. And then they took me to this room. There was a party. There was a lot of older people, older than me, not old, but like they were having a party. And there was this huge table of men and women that were like very, very high society, like very important people. You could just tell they were important, right? And they opened the door and these men were taking me to my soul family. Isn't that crazy? So I go in and I open the door. I see all these men and women sitting around a table. They're like playing a game or something. And I just couldn't stop smiling. Like the smile on my face was so big. I was like, hi. Hi, baby. Hi, gorgeous little thing. Hi. Wow. I don't know who that is. I think that might be my twin. I don't know. Oh my God. Sexiest hand holding ever. Can you believe that? Oh my God. Our hands made love. I was so bold as fuck. I can't even believe I did that. Like, it didn't even take 2 seconds at all. I was just like, oh no, I'm going to do it. I just reached for his hand first. Like, damn. Damn, girl. You're a bad bitch. Jesus, I wouldn't do that in real life, would I? Actually, no, I would. Because literally there was a guy that visited the Airbnb I'm staying at, and he was from Germany. And he came over once, and I had a dream about him the night before. And he and I, like, he showed up at my car one day. He was leaving to go to his car. And he showed up, and I literally told him I had a dream about him. So I would do it. I would hold somebody's hand, like, in 5 seconds. I would. Like, if I thought I loved you, I would hold your hand. I'd marry you, like, in a day. I'm not even fucking around. If I knew it was the one, bitch, I would get married the same day. Why not? That shit's fun. It's fun to have love at first sight, I think. Don't you? Well, you don't have to answer that. We all know that it's true, and you do love at first sight. It's just that you're too maybe scared to say it. Anyway, all right, so here's what happened. I walked into my soul family playing charades or some game or something. It wasn't really charades. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was something with like a grocery list. You know, one of those, you go into a grocery store and they have like all the sales that are, like the weekly sales, you know, they had like this pamphlet, like a grocery store ad. Okay. And they were passing it around. And I think what it was is everybody was trying to guess what that person circled or what that person would have put on their list. It was a very weird game. I don't know, but I said hi to everybody. And there was this one guy. He was so cool. He was like maybe a 50-year-old man. And he was just so fucking happy, like all the fucking time. I was just looking at him like, you're incredible, man. You're incredible. So anyway, yeah, these two men lead me to this group, which is my soul family. It's given soul family. And sadly we had to unlock hands. So sad. But it was happy. It was okay because I got to meet my soul family. So I walk in, and then there's all these people at a table, and they are just having the time of their lives to playing some game that they made up. And it was that you pass around this like grocery store advertisement, and then each person like writes down the one item in the ad that most like closely represents them, or that this person would want the most or need the most. And like my white ass, this is what I said. I got in front of everybody, and like the first thing I say and introduce myself to everybody, I circle aloe vera gel. Because your girl gets sunburnt for being in the sun for 5 minutes, and I'm not fucking around. That is so true. Like, I am so white that I can't even go out into the sun for 5 minutes because I'll burn. Okay? So I put aloe vera. I circled aloe vera on the list, and then I was like, yeah, because I'm whiter than white, and I just get burned really easily, or something. And then everybody just kind of like looked at me. Did she just say that? And I was like, oh shit, like, are you not supposed to speak or something? Like, I just thought to myself, like, oh wait, like, is that racist? Oh, you think I'm a racist? Oh, is that what it is? Am I not welcome? I was like, oh wait, am I not allowed here? Oh, okay. And then I woke up. I don't know. It's just everybody was laughing at me. Well, looking at me and laughing inside. They were not laughing outside. On the outside, they had to be very concerned that I was a racist for calling myself white. But the guy that was holding hands with me, he sat to the left in the back of the room and was just staring at me the whole time. I felt it. I felt it the entire time. Like, who was that? Oh my God. Actually, I'm gonna get a couple cards. I want to know who that guy was. Okay, so let's get a message from Mr. Cutie Pie, whoever that was in my dream. Hello, how you doing? I hope you win, because the game was whoever can guess and get it right the most in guessing everybody's personality by what item they circled on the list, on the pamphlet, on the ad, wins. And I was just really rooting for this guy to win. I was like, damn, I hope you get it. I hope you get it. And I hope you get me. I want a message from this guy. Oh, God. Technically, I'm already homeless. But technically, I'm going home to God. So I have a home. The roof that I'm going to be under very soon is more of like a godly roof. It's more of like a heaven. It's like a heavenly thing. I don't know what it looks like in the 3D, but I don't know what it looks like in the physical world. But I do know that in the heavenly planes, it looks like a sexy hunk that I get to hold hands with. Okay. You are sexy, whoever you are. Oh my God. I so hope that guy knows me. You ever just be in a dream and you can feel somebody staring at you? Or you go to a grocery store and you can just feel somebody staring at you, or sitting at a restaurant, you could just feel like you just know. But it's one of those like people that you want to have staring at you. Not a creeper. It's not a creeper. It's like sexy eyes, you know? Oh, you know, it's like, oh God, keep looking. Ooh, I want to create with you. Oh Lord. All right, let's see, guys. Oh, I'm going to heaven, babe. Oh yes, 100%, honey. Why not? I deserve heaven. Ooh, baby. Wait. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. Oh yeah, I'm going to heaven, honey. My love, my sweet, sweet, loving troll. Of course I'm going to heaven, bitch. Where the hell would you think I'm going? Hell? A girl this gorgeous doesn't go to hell. No. A girl this beautiful destroys hell, okay? She goes there, she visits for a little while, she buys the t-shirt, and then she says, fuck you, fuck hell, and then she like goes into heaven. 'Cause ooh, baby. Wait, why do I keep singing that? That's not the lyric. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. I want you by my side. In heaven, he wants me by his... Oh, he was standing right next to me. Oh my God, guys, this guy, like, who is this? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. Oh, Alabaster, I love my love. What a gorgeous man or woman. I couldn't figure out what you were yet. But wow. Thank you so much for going above and beyond, honey, for me to get some money, honey, shmoney. Not there yet, guys. I'm still technically homeless in a couple days. Unless God does something real cray-cray, which it's gonna happen. Because God does that. God does that for me. Sometimes he waits till the last minute, though. I don't love that. I don't love that very much. He sometimes will do it just in the nick of time, just to piss me off. The universe is always doing that to me. The universe is like, okay, well, let's just make her squirm a little bit and make her really work for it. Let's test her faith in a way that we've never tested it before. And then that's like a every single day occurrence, and I fucking hate it. I'm not kidding. I hate that. Can we just kiss all night? Oh my God. So who were you? There's a strange and deep connection between us. Oh my God, listen. Whoever was my dream, I saw you. 100%. 100%. And from my remembrance of the dream, from my side of the dream, I grabbed your hand. Okay. Who was this? I think I know. I felt this overwhelming sensation of my twin flame showing up yesterday in my bed. I felt like this. I was drifting off to sleep, and all of a sudden, right behind me, I felt this whoosh. I felt my twin flame's higher self cuddle me in bed last night. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, really? Like it's almost like he sent his spirit self to me. And we hadn't talked in a while. So it was kind of crazy, but it's really sweet. I love love. Place on earth. The universe tests your faith. It does for me. That's my belief. Because I assume it to be true, it's true. Hi, Manya. Hello, baby. Wait, I wasn't trolling, just asking. No, the fuck you weren't. You were literally trolling. You know what I think is so hysterical? Wow. Mods show up, and all of a sudden people are like, no, I wasn't trolling. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, bye. Another thing too is a lot of very powerful people are entering the planet right now. Like they're waking up and they're like, yeah, get fucking wrecked, bro. You're a troll. Don't think I didn't see that shit. Don't think I didn't see how greedy you were, how much of an energy vampire you are, and how much of a goddamn narcissist you are. Honestly, a lot of powerful people are waking up right now, and it's over. It's over. The innocent ones of the planet are finally going to have some representation, and they're going to finally have some warriors fighting for their ass. So I'll tell you right now, trolls, go fuck yourself. Oh, I was just kidding. I was just kidding. No, like, but it was just a joke, though. You know, you're nice. You're nice, lady. Right, I know I am. You didn't think so. Have a good one. But like, it's not even just one troll. It's like the entire world, is about to have a fucking seat. Like, you're about to be schooled, honey. You're about to be at a timeout. Because these ones that are waking up now on the planet, they're so gorgeous, and they're so talented, and they're so powerful. They're so amazing. They're like Manya here and Alabaster's Cauldron. They're like really fucking amazing people. Some witches that you couldn't burn. Love that. Healers, gifted shamans, readers, preachers, new celebrities, politicians. I love it. I love it so much. And yeah, everybody's just like running around like a chicken with its head cut off because they're not understanding like this new earth, this like what is everybody talking about? New earth, what's that? What does that mean? You'll find out. You'll know soon enough, babe. When the old world is dead, there's a new world. And if you don't like New World Order because it freaks you out and you're like, but what does that mean though? What does that mean though? That means a lot of this. Kumbaya, my Lord. That's what it means. Lots of love. That's what it means in this new age, in this new earth, in the new Jerusalem, in the new heaven, whatever you want to call it. And a lot of people are going there because a lot of people deserve it and a lot of people don't. So it is what it is. But yeah, like one thing that I've been giving all this time and energy to in my head, and I've been just like exalting him as a god in my head. And I'm just like, wow, how about I take you off the pedestal? How about I stop making you a king in my world? Because like he's so selfish. And sure enough, I did that. I pulled my energy back. I cut cords. I told you guys, like, I'm not going back to him because I helped him get so much in his life. And I didn't get a dime. Like, he didn't help me at all with anything. Oh, the number 44 on that guy's shirt. And listen, he didn't help me with anything. And so I called my energy back. I was like, wow. He called me saying, I've paid off all my bills. I have so much money. But I never got a dime. I mean, I was living in my car. The woman you claim to love more than life itself, and she was homeless for 2.5 months. It just pissed me off. And I was like, wow, that's how you repay somebody who always talks about you in a positive way. Scripts for you, manifests for you, visualizes for you, prays for you. So I literally said, no, I'm done then. I don't want this anymore. And so ironically, he showed up in my dreams not last night, the night before, apologizing, confessing, being like, I'm so stupid. I can't believe I did it. You're right. I'm selfish. I'm greedy. I can't stand it. I was so dumb. So like, right. It's weird, but it's like, that's what's happening all across the planet. People are calling their power back. And then instantly others have to see like, oh shit, I am a dick. Right. That's correct. You're an utter asshole. So I like that. I got instant results. But some people, they don't get the more instant results, but you guys will get it. You'll get your confirmation. You'll get your, they'll admit some shit, you know? They'll admit it, babe. Trust me. Trust me. Every knee shall bow and every tongue confess, okay? Ooh, look at this little pigeon. Hi, little guy. Father God, Mother Goddess, thank you for today. Thank you for the fellowship with like-minded individuals. God, keep us safe, please. Anyone not aligned with unconditional love is not welcome here today. I ask Archangel Michael to please step in the chat, keep it very safe and uplifted. Thank you, thank you. I ask for a shield of white divine healing light around me to protect me. And all these beautiful empaths in here today as well. Please allow us to have fellowship of love. My soul family, my soul tribe. Thank you. Oh, she's really, really gifted. How is asking a question trolling? How is asking a question trolling? How am I a troll? You're literally taking away from the epicness of me so that I have to look at the dumbness of that comment. And then I'm like, wow, never mind, moving on. I needed that this morning. Thank you, Queen. Hey, Dante, how you doing? I hate when the trolls are right next to the heart button and I can't properly click delete. I yesterday gave a message in a pick a card about trans. Somebody was trans in that. Did you watch the pick a card? It might have been yours. Trans rights are humans' rights. Absolutely. Hi, Scott. I got a new video. I'm from Singapore. Everyone supports her. Hey, Mr. Strawberry. Wait. Oh my God. Like, who was it in my dream last night? Would any of you even admit it anyway? If that was you, would you please tell me it was you? Would you? I say that and the fucking pigeon flies off. Come on. You would say it, right? If it was you, you'd say it. Right? If a girl wants to hold your hand and you hold her hand and then you lead her to her entire soul family because you're that amazing, you would admit that it was you in the dream, right? I mean, you wouldn't leave a girl hanging. You wouldn't be that guy. Nah, you wouldn't do that. Right? Here the pigeon comes again, baby. That's right. You wouldn't do that. You'd come back and you'd be like, okay, yeah, it was me. It was me. Yeah, I was there. I saw it. Aw, hi, Scott. Thanks for being here. I didn't watch it. I'll have to go watch it. Can I be mod? No. Why, though, would someone run away from that? Like, if somebody called you out and they were like, I had a dream about you last night. If you remember it, tell me you remember it. You know, it was your protective nature, Alabaster. I couldn't believe the amount of work you were doing to make sure that I was safe and provided for. I just couldn't even believe that. I think that's why I thought you were a man at first. A very, very protective masculine energy. Yeah. I get that from you. Absolutely. And ever since the day I met you, I was getting masculine energy. What is this pigeon doing? It flies off and then it comes back. I don't get it, buddy. What's your problem, bro? Like, what's your problem, though? What is it, buddy? Is it that you want to confess feelings? And you want to tell me that you held hands with me in the dream? Is that what you want to say? But you're like a little nervous. Is that what it is? Is that what it is, cutie? Is that what it is? Hi, baby. Hi, little guy. Or girl. I'm so sorry. Was that offensive? It's okay. I'm racist. Because these people looked at me in the dream last night. And they were like, when I was like, yeah, I'm whiter than white. So I circled aloe vera. Because if you guys have ever had a sunburn, aloe vera is like the best thing to put on a sunburn. I have to buy that shit in bulk. Okay? Not only because I'm plus size goddess, but because I get sunburnt a lot. Hi, baby. No, don't fly away. Why? I don't understand. It's building a nest. Oh, it's building a nest. It's taking little twigs from over here. You're kidding. It's taking little twigs from here and then flying into that tree and then coming back and... Okay, it makes sense now. Wow. Oh my God, you guys, this little beauty here. What a cutie beauty. Hi, look at you hard worker. Oh. Hi. Oh my God, I just want to hug that little pigeon. Yeah, it's taking twigs. I see now. Okay, cool. Look at you building a home for yourself. Because there's somebody in my dream space building a home for me, honey. That man is taking me to my soul family. It's given Jesus. You remember in the Bible when Jesus said, I go to prepare a place for you? Yeah. Jesus and I have this contractual agreement. He's like, what do you want, Jenna? A mansion? Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Thank you so much. I'm married to Jesus. So since Jesus is a carpenter, he's going to build me a house. Oh man. Anyway, but like I just, would you even admit if it was you in the dream and you remembered it, okay? If you remembered the dream, would you be that brave to be like, nah, it was me. Okay, hi. I don't know. I think he's getting very close to admitting some things to me. I suppose you're from Ireland, yes? Absolutely. Sending you blessings. I love talking to birds. Aww. I have penis envy. Wish I was a dude so bad. Aw, I'll be your protector. Oh, I love you. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. You're such a sweetheart. You were probably one of the men in my dreams last night. Who knows? Who knows, really? I'm not sure. I just know that one of the men, I just grabbed his hand and it was beautiful and it was amazing. So Holy Spirit, what's going on? What do we need to know? Let's get a channeled message here. Oh, okay. So last night I overcame some money issues, like about why I'm afraid to be rich. Like my whole life I've been poor. What, baby? What? You know what the pigeon just said to me? I get by perfectly fine without money. Look at me picking up sticks, bitch. I'm poor as they get, and I am fucking content. That's what that bird just told me. That's right, baby. That's right. 5 of Cups. Yeah, it's like, okay, so there's gonna be a lot of sad people when I make more money than they do. Because I've been homeless and I had 10 cents in my name and I've been poor my entire life. And so one thing that I was afraid of was like having money when my family was so poor. Like nobody in my family really ever had money. We were so broke as kids that we had to go to the doctors for a vitamin C deficiency because we couldn't even afford fruits and vegetables. We were poor. And I just remember feeling last night like, oh my God, I have a sworn oath to poverty. Like, I'm such a traitor. My entire family has a poor mentality, has a poor mindset with money. And like, I'm going to be rich and they're not. I had to really like look at that. And then I was like telling my family in my head, like, I'm rich and you're not. But I wanted you to be, though. I instructed you to be. I helped you try to be. I gave you insight. I gave you clarity. I gave you a lot of things to try to help you be better, like be your best self, right? A lot of starseeds do this. A lot of black sheep with the family. Like you're there to teach your parents. Like you teach your family, you teach your parents, you teach people that are older than you even. And I just thought to myself last night, like, oh my God, I'm actually afraid of succeeding financially because everyone in my family fails miserably financially. Like, if they do well financially, it's because they work very hard. And so they always guilt tripped me into like, wow, so you're telling me you get to make good money doing what you love, just sitting and talking to people and throwing tarot cards for a living? Like, what a joke. So they told me I wouldn't amount to much. And I believed it. I believed it. I believed that there's not much money in tarot. There's not much money in spirituality. Well, and then I just never chased the almighty dollar. That's not what I was here for. It's not what I cared about. So sadly, it led me to poverty, complete homelessness. But yeah, last night I looked at it like, my family? We've been poor forever. And the only way they ever pay off bills and they ever paid off debt was by working like 70 hours a week or some shit, like really, really hard work and hard labor. And then here I am, I'm just like throwing card stock on the internet and making good money doing it. And then they were just like, how dare you? That's the devil's work. No, it's not, but okay. You could think whatever you want. It's definitely not the devil's work. And because up to this point, I didn't want to be rich yet because I was so scared of them judging me and hating me. I didn't want my family to hate me. So I wasn't ready to make money yet. So I would listen when they would say, this is the devil's work. I would listen. I'd be like, yeah, okay, you're right. Okay. All the while knowing it's not. All the while knowing I don't work for the fucking devil. All the while knowing the devil wouldn't want to put fucking food in my fridge and put a house over my head, a roof over my head. There's no way the devil would want that shit for me. So I let my family determine my wealth, my status. And I realized that last night, like, oh my God, I am literally going to be rich for loving what I do, doing what I love, and getting paid for it. Why? Because I know that in my imagination, it has to come to be. If I imagine it enough, it's going to succeed. And I see it. I see success for myself. Yeah, I literally yesterday had to learn about, like, I'm actually afraid to be rich in front of people that are not rich. I'd call them poor people, but I'm like so afraid of the word poor. I'm so afraid of saying the word poor people because that's another thing too, is like everybody has this hatred towards rich people. And they think that you're so self-entitled, or you're so snobby that to even imply poor people is like, bitch, I am poor. I'm literally homeless right now. Fuck you. I'm allowed to say poor people. I am a poor person right now. I won't be shortly, but I am right now. Like, the thing is, it's like rich people have such a bad connotation. Everybody looks at rich people like they're the fucking villain. Rich people aren't the problem. Rich people pay more in taxes. Rich people give to others. They donate. They volunteer. They create shelters for people. And rich people aren't the fucking problem. They're not the issue. Rich people are not the issue. Being rich is not the issue. Being a dickbag is the issue. And so I had to realize, like, my fear of being rich, it's like political correctness. It's like, even just saying poor people, people think that that's so snobby. Why? I could say the word rich people and I could say the word poor people. It is literally not a judgment. It's just a label. That's it. It's not a judgment as in, like, there's no perceived, like, shame on you, shame on you. It's just literally a word, poor. It's just literally poor people is a word. Rich people, that's words. It's like that. It's like there's this stigma. You're not allowed to ever refer to poor people, but like anytime you want to bash anybody, it's always rich people. Go bash the rich ones, yeah, as we take their empires down. Like, go fuck yourself. They fucking worked for that. Let them have their goddamn money. You know what I'm saying? Please. And this is coming from a girl who's homeless. Let the rich have their fucking money. Pisses me off, man. There's such a double fucking standard in this planet. Society has a double standard. Like, you're allowed to say poor people, but like only if you're poor. Because once you're rich, if you even imply like the word poor people, it's like, oh, there's such a stigma about it. It's a fucking word. It's a fucking word. I can't help it that you hate yourself that much that you're that triggered over the word poor people. It's ridiculous. That is like one of the things that pisses me off the most, is like the stigma that everybody has against rich people, coming at rich people with pitchforks. tax them into oblivion. Don't buy their product. Like, let them crumble. Okay, they won't, because they have the state of mind of a rich person. So they won't crumble. Even if you take their empire, they'll fucking build another one because they have the mind of a rich, wealthy person. So it doesn't matter how many fucking times you take that person out of wealth, you'll never take the wealth out of that person, the wealth mindset. Same with impoverished people. Same with poor people. Doesn't matter how much money you give somebody. If they win the lottery, they will lose it in 6 months because they have not changed their fucking thinking. That's why the rich remain rich and the poor remain poor. That's why. Until you change your goddamn mindset about it. And so what pisses me off so bad is how everybody's got this stigma against rich people. And this is coming from a girl who can't even afford her bills right now. About to live in her car. I'm telling you. Actually, no, scratch that. I'm not about to live in my car anymore. Fuck that. I'm not about to be homeless. Fuck that. I am not about to speak that death over my life anymore. Fuck that, and fuck anybody who wants me homeless. Another thing that pisses me the fuck off. These goddamn motherfucking trolls on my channel saying stuff like, bitch, you deserve to be homeless. I hope you rot forever. Yeah. Well, first of all, cursing someone like that is really not going to do anybody any good. The only thing that's going to be happening is you will be getting it all back to you because you're a dick. So in this new age, the new earth we're going into, no one can project something onto you without getting it themselves. This is why they stay stuck in that timeline that they're going to always be in. That's why they're literally stuck in hell. And they will stay there. Because they have not been able to figure out love yet. They have not been able to send love. All they send is hate. So I've literally had people tell me, like, you deserve to be homeless forever. Like, bitch, no, I don't. Go fuck yourself. So one thing I had to realize was, like, there's this stigma against rich people. And I had this sworn oath to poverty. Like other homeless people, like there's this like brother code, you know, like there's this code of ethics, like, oh yeah, we don't do better than this. And if you get out of poverty, we're going to judge the shit out of you and we're going to hate you for it. Why? Because someone applied themselves? Because someone changed their mindset? Because someone didn't want to live in a homeless lifestyle their entire life? Why? Same with me being fat. There used to be a lot of overweight girls that would judge me because I love my body the way it is, stretch marks and all. I'm like 250 pounds and I love my body. Saggy skin, stretch marks, all of it. Like, I love my body. And there's so many overweight women that would be so jealous of me that I could love my body and they didn't love theirs. Like, that's not my fucking problem. That's not my fucking problem, though. Homelessness isn't supposed to be a life sentence. Sleeping in a Walmart parking lot was not supposed to be your life ambition. And I can't help that I want to get out of that lifestyle. Not only can I not help it, but I'm fucking proud of it, that I want to. I'm proud of myself that I'm going to. I'm proud of myself that I will not stop until I make something of myself. And so, yeah, there's just this stigma that, like, rich people are the devil, and if you're poor and you try getting out of a bad neighborhood or that generational curse of poverty, that somehow you're, like, working for the devil. You're working for the Illuminati. Go fuck yourself. No, royally. Go fuck yourself. You sound like a dick. How dare you want someone to be suffering like that? No, really. Because you do, how dare you want someone else to be homeless and impoverished and starving because you don't know how to do better for yourself? That's the most ignorant thing I've ever witnessed in my life, especially being poor. Like, so there was this moment I had last night, like an aha moment, like, oh my God, I actually have sworn an oath to being poor. There's like this unwritten rule in the homeless community, in the impoverished in general. None of us leave. None of us leave. You're just supposed to stay here forever because you will be punished for leaving. It's like you're made an example of. Like, People send hate your way and attacks your way like, oh, you don't fucking deserve that. How dare you? Why you? Why do you think that you're entitled to that? Because I changed my goddamn mind. Why do I think I'm entitled to riches? To live in a mansion after being homeless? Because why not? Because I breathe oxygen. You think you deserve a mansion, Jenna, and a Maserati, and your perfect ultimate soulmate while the rest of us have to suffer and settle? Yeah, I do. I do think that. I literally do think that. I literally think I deserve the world on a silver platter. That's what the fuck I think I deserve. I cannot help it that you never changed your mind. I can't help it you didn't change your mindset. This is the biggest thing I want to say, that I sleep easy at night, knowing that for years, I'm 35 years old, for years on this spiritual path, I gave away so much of my energy, my knowledge, my teachings, my channeled messages. I gave away so much free information to the entire collective for so long. If it wasn't collective, it was my family or a pastor or whatever, a neighbor. It doesn't matter. I gave so much away in trying to help people change their mindset. I can't help it that you didn't fucking do your job. I cannot help that you didn't take what I was trying to tell you and apply it to your life. Bitch, I'm about to apply it to my life. And if you don't like that, I don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. I applied it, and I'm going to apply it, and my life is going to look different soon. I just know it. It has to. I'm a good person. I don't deserve to suffer. No one deserves to suffer unless they think they do. A lot of the people that I have been trying to help along the way, you guys still think you deserve to suffer. I never wanted you to. God never wanted you to. You think that you deserve it. Okay, bye. Go get your karma. Go learn more karmic lessons. That's not my problem. Me being rich is not a problem. Me being pretty is not a problem. Me having more sway on the internet and more influence that you didn't want me to have is not a fucking problem. I am allowed to be here. I am allowed to have everything that my soul and heart desires, whether you fucking like it or not. I'm going to have more influence and more sway soon in this spiritual community, whether you like it or not, because your fear is that a woman like me might actually be able to influence people. Good. Stay fearful. Get triggered. Stay triggered. It's not my problem. Rich people are not the enemy. No. Never have been. Rich people pay more in taxes. Rich people are the ones that donate, build things, circulate the economy, put more money into jobs, and hello. Rich people are not the fucking problem. And this is coming from a girl who may be living in her car in a couple days. So no. Don't get it twisted thinking I'm some rich, like, just white woman being like, oh, well, rich people are not the problem. Your hatred for rich people are the problem. Your hatred for poor people are the problem. You're mad at everyone. You are hateful towards everyone. Doesn't matter what kind of money they have. You're fucking angry at everybody. Dude, that's what's wrong with society. For no reason. Dude, you're just angry because you fucking hate yourself, bro. I can't help that I don't hate myself. I think I'm a good person. I think I'm amazing. I think I'm flawless. I think I'm a goddess. I think I am seriously a wonderful person. I think I deserve the world. I think I've given so much of myself over the years. I've sacrificed so much in giving to people that it's about damn time I receive. And there's a lot of women like me on the planet who are like, you know what? Yeah, Jenna. Yeah, we deserve to receive, bitch. That's right. That's right. It is time, honey. It is time. I can't help that people don't like that. The ones that don't like it are probably the ones that took advantage of an unfair disadvantage that you had. They probably just took advantage of it, you know? Why would the patriarchal system love the divine feminine rising up and knowing her worth and knowing that as a goddess she deserves everything? Like, hello, the balancing of the scales will happen. Period. That's it. That's what this world is. Like, this new earth, it is balanced. masculine and feminine energy, not just men. It's not a man's world, this new earth. It's a man's and woman's world. Yeah? You can share it. Bitch, there's enough room here to share. So, rich people are not the fucking problem. Period. And if you want someone else to have a lifelong, unhealthy relationship with poverty, being poor, sickness, not being able to pay, that's because you're a hateful prick. It's not because you are concerned for that person or no. It's that you don't know how to get out of poverty, and so you hate others that can. And as a fat girl who's been around a lot of other overweight women, I'll tell you, one of the things that pissed me off the most was witnessing all these jealous girls that could not stand the amount of men I was getting because I love my body, because I love myself. They'd be like, why? She doesn't even wear makeup. She doesn't even like do her hair. Like she doesn't, I don't understand. You don't have to understand. It's not for you to fucking understand. Stay in your own lane. I love my body. I love me. And I tell myself I'm gorgeous. Men have to do the same thing. And I have been spending years of my life teaching people this stuff. I can't help it that you didn't listen. I can't help it that you didn't want. Now, if you're not here for it, great. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I will be rich, period. That's it. I will not be impoverished and homeless forever. Like, I don't even understand why anybody would have assumed that. I don't even understand why I assumed that I would. Like, I saw this as a life sentence because it's just like anybody who can get out of the matrix, you're immediately shunned. You're immediately hated. If you're in love with somebody and you actually have a partnership that's sustaining it and it's healthy and it's safe, bro, people just get so angry. Whatever, get angry. Doesn't matter, honey. The trolls will take themselves out. Don't worry about it. You don't have to, honey, don't even worry. Just ignore them and they go away. Literally. Just ignore troll bait and it just disappears. The only thing that grows is what you focus attention on. So I'm going to focus more attention on bringing in money and helping good people who really will listen and bringing in a soulmate who actually gives a shit. You know, the rest, I don't care. Whatever. Just fall off the earth for all I care. I don't give a shit. I'm done. I'm done. I've spent so much of my life giving away my energy for free to a bunch of assholes who hurt me on purpose. And if they weren't hurting me, then they just weren't listening. It doesn't matter. You're done. You're not getting any more of my time or energy. Or positive thoughts, or prayers, or no, you're done. You're cut off. And it's not just me. I mean, there's a ton of people all across the planet who are fed up like I am. And they're like, I think I've got energy vampires around me, Jenna. I think I'm feeding like 10 different freaking parasitic parents and family members. And yeah, no, you are, honey. You are, my love. I'm over it. There's like this code, this like poor people code. None of us do better. And we help one another, but only until that person starts doing better than us. And then like, no. Then it's anger. Then it's evil eye. Then there's a lot of jealousy that gets set instead and fuck yous and gossip and slander and no. I don't deserve that though. I'm not the type to do that to anybody. Therefore, I don't deserve that. I'm not the type to get jealous. I don't get jealous. I think I'm amazing how I am. I don't get jealous. I don't like the spirit of jealousy. I hate it. I cast it out the second I feel it. In this chat, especially, if I feel the spirit of jealousy, I know it's not mine. So if I don't harbor the spirit of jealousy, and I want everyone to succeed and do very well in their life because I know that there's enough for everybody, then fuck you if you don't feel that same way towards me. I will only have people in my circle who want me happy. If you want me miserable, I've already cut you out of my life. You're about to learn that really soon. My family already did. I dropped my family in 2021 cold turkey. Bye. Bye. Good riddance. Never again. Ever in a million years, ever. That's saying a lot. Wanting to live under a bridge rather than be with your family, like that's saying a lot. So yeah, no, never again. And it's like, it's so crazy watching your mindset shift into a positive, more abundant mindset, and then watching everybody else that stayed in lack, watching them hate you. Absolutely loves you, treats you like a goddess with all your past, all your scars, all your everything. And then be like, why her? Why not me, bitch? The real question is, why not me? So yeah, I'm over it. I see now that what it's really been is this fear in my head that people would not like me if I were to do well. I'll like me if I do well. I will love me if I do well. I was just scared of all the jealousy that would be set my way, or all the hate, or all the slander, or all the gossip, or all the trolls that like hate me online and try to defame my character and stuff. Like, defame my character. It can't be defamed. I'm the one that knows I'm full of integrity. I'm the one that judges myself. It doesn't matter if 8 billion people on the planet hate your guts. Do you love you? So shit, I highly, highly favor myself. And as God, that's why I'm highly favored by the universe. Because I favor myself. I love myself. And I know that I don't deserve poverty. I don't deserve to suffer. A lot of people cannot stand that a girl like me knows she deserves better. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. That sounds like your problem. You should probably handle that. So yeah, I had to realize this last night. Like, I have this, I've got like this sworn oath to poverty. It's like a slap in the face. It's like all the homeless people of the world are going to disown me. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. It's this weird thing. It's like my entire family that suffered their whole life for being impoverished and we couldn't afford anything. And they're suddenly going to hate me. Okay. Hate me. You see? It's such a profound realization. It's such a huge growth spurt for me. It's wow. It's like, whoa. Okay, so if I overcame this blockage, then I imagine I might actually have money coming in then soon. I'm not afraid of money anymore then. Just like I'm obsessed and addicted to him, it would be the same. It would be two people madly in love with each other, and I cannot help that you're not in love with your partner. You know what I'm saying? Like, there really is nothing that can be taken from me if God gives it to you. Like, a love like that can't be taken from me if I don't allow it. Money, it can't be taken from me if I don't allow it. I mean, sure, yeah, somebody could rob me or steal from me in the bank account or whatever, but like, okay, I'd press charges. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'd call the cops. and I'd get my money back. You know what I mean? It's like, no one can take it. No one can steal my love. My very powerful twin flame connection. Nobody could steal that. Nobody can steal my youth, my beauty, my energy, the way that I view myself, the way that others view me too, in a positive way. Nobody could steal that. You cannot taint my image to those that already love me. They love me unconditionally. You can't taint my image when people that fuck with me because they very much agree with what I'm saying. Even if the only person on the planet that ever loved what I was saying was me, I would love me for it. Hence why I speak like this, because I love it. And I love me after the fact. Even when I cry, even when I say stupid shit, even when people are like, fuck you, you shouldn't have said that. I don't care. I will literally go offline, go look at myself in the mirror and be like, wow, you're so beautiful. I love you. I love everything about you. Thank you for being you. You're so pretty. I love what you say. You're so funny. You're so talented. You're so smart. I will literally be it is a within thing. No one can take it from you. Not one soul anymore can take anything from you. If I like won the lottery or something and my parents were to call and they'd be like, but like, what about us though? Can you give to us? No. You can go give to you. I'm not going to feel guilty for that. But then if there's something like a guilt trip put on me for saying no, this is normally when a lot of the empaths lose something. This is when you lose your manifestation, honey. That's why people lose the lottery in 6 months. They lose all their winnings because they have zero boundaries and they take on that feeling of guilt. Like, oh, well, I should feel bad that I said no to my parents. My parents were hellish. My parents were horrible parents. I do not feel at all bad for being selfish and greedy about my own well-being. Not at all. I care about me, myself, and I. I am my own provider, protector, soulmate, lover. I am hella independent in that way. And that's why I teach such independence on my channel. And mainly what happens with empaths is you guys feel so guilty after you say no that you cave. The second those parents were to come to you and be like, wow, so you're really not going to help your parents. Right. That's correct. I said it once. I hang up, click. But you guys don't have that. A lot of you don't. You care way too much about how you're viewed. Way too much. You care more about how you're viewed than you care about how you're going to provide for yourself and protect yourself and keep a love in your life and keep money in your life and a new job and keep your kids safe. Sorry, the truth is the truth. Some of you care so much about like, won the lottery, yeah? Yep, she totally slammed the door in our face. Who gives a fuck? Do you know what the entire family reunion would think if your parents just admitted out loud that their child said no to them for giving them money and don't even want anything to do with them? Bro, it would speak volumes about your parents. It doesn't speak volumes about you. It speaks volumes about the people that hated you. Okay, let's be real. The truth that comes out when people like that say shit like that to get people on their side, it's hysterical. Do you know how many people would look at like my parents if they said something like that and be like, wait, what? Yeah, that's not normal. One of your kids telling you no when they won the lottery, that's not normal. That's not normal. You must have done something wrong. Like, that's not normal, right? Or like your enemies, if they go to gossip about you at work, like, oh, did you see she got a better job? Yeah, you saw that? Yeah, because she's a good-hearted person and she deserves it? Like, hello? People are going to start judging your enemies because they are arrogant enough to speak like that about you and what good you have coming in. Please. It is ridiculous. They think that they're like somehow making you look bad, but they're only making themselves look bad. Empaths, you guys, you're so sweet, but you're too good for your own good. Like, stop. I will not enable you. I will not sit here and coddle you. Abso-fucking-lutely not. The reason you're losing your manifestations is because you hear so much about people being like, wow, did you hear Katie? She wouldn't even like invite us over to her new house. Normally, Katie, in this instance, would have, before her glow up, before she became that bad bitch, Katie, okay? I see you, Katie. Before she became bad bitch, she would say something like, honey, should we just like invite them over? Because you know they're going to talk to the whole block about it. And then her husband, of course, because it's the law of assumption and she's gifted as a manifester, her husband would be forced to say something like, honey, yeah, we should probably do that. To avoid conflict, to avoid gossip, to avoid us being talked about. Nah, no, Katie doesn't care anymore. Katie tells her man, honey, let's lock the doors, close the blinds, and let's have a private party with like 5 of our friends, and that's it. So, empaths, the problem is not your empathy. It's never been your empathy. That's not really the issue. It's felt like a curse up to this point because you never knew how to keep it in check. You never knew how to stop letting empathy spells work on you. People that would come back in your life and they'd be like, oh, woe is me. Feel bad for me. Feel bad for me. Why? Why? You never felt bad for me. Like, why? Why would I feel bad for you? Go learn your lessons. Go get karma. Go find out that you are God. And leave me alone. There is nothing wrong with that. There is nothing selfish about that. That is what it takes to enter the new earth. That is what it takes in this age of Aquarius to really make it in the Hunger Games. I hate to say it, guys. I mean, I hate to be that girl, but I don't. I don't hate to be her. Yup. That's it, Jeremy. Once you fix yourself, you can help others fix themselves. It was a hard lesson, but a good one. That's it. But I'm not wasting my time. Look, the butterfly, look cute. I'm not wasting my time fixing others. Helping others anymore looks like helping yourself. It's like focusing primarily on me, myself, and I, and like being known for that, being known for being that selfish, that I literally get called narcissistic a few times a week. That's where it's at. That's the sweet spot. Being so self-entitled, so self-deluded, that I literally promote self-worship and say things constantly about how amazing I am. That is how you help people. You're really showing people how to worship God. That's really it, isn't it? We're all just going around trying to find God. Some people think it's a book. Some people think it's, you know, what they learn in a church pew, or they give their power over to a politician. It doesn't matter what it is. There's always something external that they think is going to save them. And teaching people about God in the new age looks like teaching people about yourself. If you are God, you should be transparent, and you should tell people who you are. You should show people who you are. To be a spiritual leader, I wish more people were transparent and open about who they are. Like, I'm not about to just watch anybody anymore, subscribe to anybody, give money to anybody. Like, I want to know somebody's like true intent, their true heart. Like, I want to know who they are, where they've been, why they feel like that, what's their story, what are their beliefs, what led them to this, why do they talk like that, and you know what I mean? Like, I think there is such a profound difference in the new earth of people that are going to lead by integrity and authenticity and vulnerability and transparency versus those that are in it for the wrong reasons. They're in it for power. They're not in it to lead people. They're not in it to heal people. They're not in it to free people. Those ones, they're in it simply to get the clicks and the likes and the money and the whatever, and the fame and the, hey, look at me, look at me. Well, okay. I don't want to, though. The real ones won't be watching that. Seriously, let the fake ones get more of the fake ones. It's karma. It's beautiful. It's the universe balancing itself out. Yeah. I had to learn that. I can't be afraid of money if I'm trying to be rich. Like, the fuck? Same with men. If I want to be married, I can't be afraid of men. Afraid of dating, afraid of intimacy, afraid of vulnerability. What the fuck? I can't be afraid of literally being rich in front of people that are not rich. It doesn't make me some super villain. It doesn't make me some asshole because I know how to make money and you don't. It doesn't make me a douchebag because I have money that I keep to myself in my bank account of an excess, a surplus. It doesn't make me an asshole. It makes you think that I'm an asshole. But thankfully, I don't give a fuck what you think. I care about what I think. And I think I'm not an asshole for having more money in my bank account than I did when I was homeless. Which I technically right now am, but I'm manifesting that I'm rich. So I'm speaking as if I already have it. So the thing is, I have spent so many hours, laborious hours over 5 years telling the world about this stuff. I can sleep well at night knowing I've done my job, honey. I'm going to apply it and just move the fuck along. And if you would even have the audacity to wish poverty on somebody who's actually becoming rich and wealthy after suffering for so long, you sound like a dickbag, sir. You sound like an asshole. I hope you get your karma. If you wish ill will on someone else when they don't want it for themselves anymore, that's when the karma comes. See, guys, this is why it's a new earth. This is why it's really the age of karma. Because now you want what they want for you. You did at one time because you were scared. You wanted what they wanted for you because you gave your power away to them. You were terrified. You were terrified of being powerful. You were terrified of being in love. You were terrified of having something they didn't. You were terrified. So when they would wish something on you, you just agreed with it. Well, maybe I will be single forever. Well, I don't know. She seems to think I won't have a good job. Maybe I'll always be here flipping burgers. Well, okay, so maybe I won't. Maybe I'll be poor forever. Maybe. But now that you, as God, start saying things like, oh no, I get what I want. I am worthy of the best in life, period. That's it. End of story. And circumstances do not matter. I will literally get everything I want ever. Just because I breathe. Oxygen. That's it. If people now do not agree with that sentiment, now that's where the universe steps in because, like, hello, that's not okay. The higher vibrationally you get in living in your authentic truth makes you very much aligned with love, your true authentic self, your true soul. Everything else bounces off. These negative energies, these projections, these go fuck yourself. Yeah? It bounces off of you and goes right back to that person. That's how it is. Your want and their want are no longer the same. You're not even in vibrational frequency. You're not the same vibrational match. It can't work anymore. It did. So you were in a reality of life, a reality version of you, the universe, where, yeah, you got shit on all the time and they won. They won in a way because you gave your power over. Okay. So what? Take it back, bitch. Take it back. Not very Christian. I'm not a fucking Christian. Go fuck yourself. Not very Christian. What's the fucking point? That's like telling, oh my God, that's like telling Santa Claus, wow, you're not very Easter bunny like, are you? Bye. Have a good one. Point is, when a lot of people judge you for having boundaries, the first thing they come at you with is pitchforks and say something like, wow, you're such a narcissist though. Like, wow, you're like so self-deluded, so self-entitled. What a Luciferian. What a devil. Wow, do you worship Satan? I don't know, does Satan have great boundaries? Which one has great boundaries? Because that's probably the one I fuck with. You know what I mean? Which one is the one that taught me how to love myself? Because that's probably the one I fuck with. Call it whatever you want, but you will call me blessed. Period. So all of you watching, it's like you have to have this level of confidence about you where it's like, who cares? Who cares? People don't like you. That's just perfect. They don't like themselves. Great. I don't like, did they want an award? I don't know. Like a pat on the back, an applause. It doesn't fucking matter. People will not like you, honey. Do you like you? You could be the juiciest peach in the world, girl, and people will still hate peaches, okay? They'll always have something to say. It was just, it was too juicy is what it was. It was just too sugary and too juicy and too delicious. It was, I don't know. It was a little too much, you know? It was just, it felt too pleasurable is what it was. So, bye, right? Because only those who understand pleasure, self-gratification, self-worship, understand what God really is. God in the flesh, aka you. Worship you, babe. There's a whole point. That's what that was what Jesus was trying to say. Why are you persecuting me, man? It says in your law that ye are gods. Why are you coming at me for claiming to be God? Me and the God the Father are one. Like, why are you coming at me with pitchforks, bro? Doesn't it say in your law that ye are gods? Christians, doesn't it say in your Bible that you're God? Jesus said that? Why are you coming at me, bruh? Why? Oh, because I'm a woman. Just kidding. I don't know why. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter why, but whatever. It literally matters not. So the point is, not very Christian of you. God, tell me that's not a judgment. You're judging an entire religion somewhere else, right? Not very Christian of you. Do you hear yourself think? Like literally, when you write shit like that, do you hear yourself? No, really. Now imagine you saying this to 10 people on average every week. And this is what I want you to know. Just know that every 10th person you meet might actually be powerful enough as a soul and knowing their own power to send you a judgment right back. Tell me your ass won't be cursed. You're cursed because you curse others. You're judged because you judge others. Jesus never judged anybody. How dare you sit here and say, oh, that's not very Christian of you. Bitch, I never even said I was a Christian. First of all. Second of all, why are you judging someone based on their speech and saying that they don't know Christ? Figure your life choices out, honey. Telling somebody they don't know Christ because they swear? Because they're loud? Because they know that they're the shit? What is the... I don't get it. So the thing is, take that judgment elsewhere. I'm not a Christian. I follow Christ. I don't follow religion. I follow the Christ. The one that died for me. I follow that one. I hear that one. I love that one. I respect that one. I meditate with that one. I have that Christ consciousness on my mind all the time. So for the audacity to come in claiming somebody's not a Christian, I'm not even claiming to be a Christian. Oh my God. It's just so ignorant. Anyway, Let's move along. Point is, I had yesterday learned that the reason I'm impoverished and was so poor, not anymore. I'm changing this theory. This is getting changed in my life now. Okay, best believe it. The reason I was so afraid of being rich was because I deep down thought that like I could be hurt for it. People are miserable and they come at rich people like 100 miles a minute with pitchforks. Same with happy women. You ever see a happy woman? No. Because people ruin that shit right away. You ever see a woman happily in love? No. They try to come at that shit 1,000,000 miles a minute. So, in the same way with like going from rags to riches, not only am I going to do it, I'm worthy of doing it. It's destined for me. It's in the stars. I'm going to fucking make it happen. And I'll be loud about it. And not only will I be loud about it, but the louder I am about it, the more safe and protected I am. The more shockwaves I make for being me, the more the angelic spiritual world, the invisible realms, will be like, wait, who's that? Who's that? You see that girl, Jenna? On planet Earth, you see her? Yeah. I don't know. She's kind of loud. She's getting a lot of traction. She's quite controversial. I don't know. They say she talks out of her ass, but I think she talks out of God. So let's go help her. I'm more safe when I'm rich than I am when I'm poor. I'm more safe when I have boundaries than I do when I'm a doormat. I'm more safe when I'm in love with my soulmate than I am single. I'm more safe empowering women and inspiring women to take their power back than I am being a defeatist and just enabling you guys to expect nothing in return from the universe. I am more safe in knowing that I am God and living in my imagination than I ever was, ever giving my power over to some guy, a husband, a pastor, a politician, a fucking book. Nah. I am more safe knowing that I am God and speaking like this boldly and loudly than I ever was in being in a cult, a religion, a family that hated my guts. Nah. Being quiet got me nowhere, and it literally led to my, well, quite physical death. I did die in 2019, but I had a spiritual death. For the last 13 years, I've been dying spiritually so that I could be reborn. But the thing is, I'm more safe now being like this, controversial and loud and assertive and even aggressive, than I ever was being a doormat. That's what it is, ladies. That's why true empathy, up to this point, has been a curse. It really has been. At least for me, it was a curse. Now it's like I was supposed to be empathic. Empathy is gorgeous. It's a beautiful trait. It's a trait of the loving, chosen ones. It's a trait of good-hearted people. The problem is you're giving it to everyone. Your vulnerability you're expressing to everyone. You're letting everybody knock you down to tears. And then they just like get off on that shit. Because you don't have boundaries and you cannot say, stay the fuck in your own lane. Get over there. I'm not about to cry in front of you. You're a narcissist. You don't deserve another tear of mine. As empaths, and these are the only people I work for on the planet. This is why God sent me. I literally in 2019 died, and I came back because I promised God that I would work for him. I didn't really have much of a choice, to be honest. I was dead. I was literally out of my body, and I heard God say, you can go back, but you work for me now. Meaning you work for love now. You work for Christ consciousness now. Now you work for humanity, Jenna. That's what the fuck you do. You either accept it or you don't. What do you want? So I got to come back, but now I work for God. So the ones I work for are God's people, people of love, people of empathy, people of concern, people of caring energy. How do I work for you? I teach you to grow up and get your own fucking boundaries. They're free, honey. It's free. Boundaries are delicious. I don't care how many people call you schizophrenic. I don't care how many people call you narcissistic. I don't care how many people call you a dictator. I do not care how many people tell you you're a motherfucking cult leader. I care about who you are, and I care about what you say about yourself. I've been called a devil worshiper so many times. I would be hella rich if I had like $10 for every time I've been called a devil worshiper. My God, I'd have more than I do right now. So, again, man, I really do have like a lack mentality when it comes to money. Because like, look at me still going into like, oh, I don't have a lot. Nah, bitch, you do. Shut up. I have $6 million in my bank account. Yeah, I do. 7 million. But the point is, I really have had this programming up till now, being so afraid of having money because I'm so afraid of the ones that don't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There it is. There's the truth for today. The truth bomb of the day is afraid of being rich because I'm afraid to offend those that aren't. Cool. It's like saying I'm in love, but I can't be in love because I really am concerned that the ones that are not in love hate me. Honey, oh my God. Oh my God. Bitch, I literally had to yesterday beg for money from people because I'm about to be homeless. People already hate me and I don't have money. People will certainly hate me when I have money. They'll hate me when I don't have money. They will hate me when I'm single. They'll hate me when I'm a divorcee. They'll hate me when I'm married. They'll hate me when I'm with my soulmate. They'll hate me when I'm not with my soulmate. People will hate you. It does not matter. They hate themselves. They hate themselves. They could hate me because I'm plus size and they have their fat phobia showing and it's freaking stupid and arrogant. Or they could hate me because I lose a lot of weight and I'm like, the perfect size now on a medical chart. They're going to hate you anyway. That's just how it works. People just hate people. People just hate happy people is what it is. People hate happy people because what it highlights for them is they're actually not happy. Your happiness is a comparing and a contrasting in their depression and their sadness. And that's what the 5 of Cups card is. Very sad. It's like what it is your happiness highlights for others that they're not happy. And until now, collective, you've been able to show a lot of empathy for that. And then you would be like, oh, you're right. Maybe I should. Yeah, I should tune it down. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I'll tone it down. I won't be in love then. Yeah. You're right. I'll start hating my soulmate like you do. You're right. Maybe I should settle. Okay. You're right. Why me? Yeah, well, okay. Why should I have a 7-figure business? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You don't have one, so I shouldn't either. I get it. I get it. Really? Really? Is that what we did? Is that what we did? Is that what we do? We used to. I'm thinking that ship has sailed. I'm thinking that is so done. I'm thinking the collective that I read for, the collective that I fuck with, I'm pretty sure you guys are done with that. The whole like, hey, let me suffer because you do. No. No. No, I'm too beautiful. No. You're in a loveless marriage. I'm not. You didn't change your mindset around money. I did. So, like, what? Wait. You don't have loving friends that would do anything for you. I do. And I'm not about to be ashamed of that. I'm not about to fucking apologize for that. Damn. Could you imagine how many powerful, very powerful empaths on the planet, if they could realize this truth, bring it in and be like, yeah, no, I'm not fucking apologizing for my success? Are you fucking ignorant? Are you insane? Are you insane? Me apologize for doing better than 10 cents to my name living in my car? Me apologizing for getting out of an abusive marriage just because you can't? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Me apologizing for having more of a influence going forward in my social media platforms because I'm loud and proud about who I am. Oh, hell no. No, I will not be apologizing. Apologizing for what? Finally having twin flame union when I have talked about soulmates for a very long time. Day in, day out, dying for that shit. Dying to self. A literal death and a physical death, also a metaphorical death. Really, dying for this. Dying for this cause. Bitch, I'm not apologizing for shit. I can't help it you didn't do the goddamn work. I'm not about to apologize to anyone anymore. Like, and nor are any of the empaths that are on my channel. Like, no, we're just done. We're done. And I could tell the ladies that showed up yesterday, like, wow, there was such a group of highly evolved women. Oh my God, you were just so powerful. It was insane. I don't know if you guys noticed it, but like nobody else even showed up. Like everybody else was being silenced and muted in a way. We weren't even muting them. They were just falling away. That is how powerful these divine feminines are now. That is how powerful these empaths are. And when they can take their empathy and only give it to those that deserve it, oh my God. Could you even imagine? Stop cussing, lady. Never. I'll never stop fucking cussing. Have a good one. Unsubscribe. This is not the channel for you. I am not the girl for you. Have a seat. Okay? So yeah, going forward, you have to look at the fact that you're an empath. Great. That's amazing. Wow. That's because you're a godly person. But the problem is that your empathy up to this point has really, guys, if it's like me, it got you killed. I'm sorry, but truth is truth. That shit gets you killed. We're in the Hunger Games, hunty. Let's have some boundaries about us, all right? Let's have some spiritual boundaries. Now, it does come with its own little set of like problems, which is mainly, well, you're a narcissist though. You're a devil worshiper. Wow, so you're like a cult leader? It comes with its own little whatever. It comes with its own little stigma. Oh well. That's what my high school girlfriend used to do. Oh well. Oh, I was not like I dated her. She was beautiful, but not like that. But that's another thing too. Like, I have so many now new cool people who are transgender, LGBTQ. I mean, it's like there's so many cool people coming in that you guys have up to this point let people convince you that the way you want to be is wrong. And it's like, I see you as the way you want to be is right. The universe, the way you want to be is right. But you care so much about being labeled something. You know what the real fear is? Here's the real fear. The real fear isn't being told, sit down and shut up, we don't want to hear you, you're a lesbian. No, that's not the issue. The issue is that a lot of us fear what comes next when we say, I'm sorry, ask if I give a fuck, bye. What happens when you really start challenging the status quo? What happens when you really oppose it? And I mean really oppose it. What happens? Is it a spiritual war? Is it physical war? Is it homelessness? What really happens? None of us know. We've never challenged it enough. What happens? Okay, so in this instance, say you win the lottery, right? And your family comes back and they're like, hi, like, how you doing? So I heard you won. Wow, congrats. You won the lottery. Fantastic. Yes, you remember our house? Yeah, well, we're really trying to pay it off. Okay. 8 billion people on the planet are trying to pay off their house. How is this relevant? Okay. Strike one. Strike two. No, I'm sorry. I can't help you. I won't. I don't want to. Strike two. Strike three. Please leave my house now and don't ever come back into my life. Nobody's ever seen you this bold. No one's ever seen you actually rest on your principles and seriously say no and stay no. You see what I mean? Saying no is one thing. Staying no is a totally different thing, girl. And so many of us, we don't know what is coming down the pike when you do that, though. Like, okay, so I did it, Jenna. I said no, and then I like slammed the door, and then that was it. And then I said no. And then I went and bought myself like a milkshake, and I celebrated. What's coming down the pike for me now? Are they gonna like harass me? Nah, bitch, they can't do anything. You're literally God. You're literally God, and you just won the fucking lottery. They can't do shit. Get yourself a security system. Empaths never get to win. We never get to win because we're so worried that our win will be taken from us. Honey, no, not when you're God. Not when you're God. You're giving the win to yourself. No one can take that win, my love. If you're using your imagination the way that I teach on my channel, use your imagination to create the win before you get the win. Your imagination is God. So if you go to God to get your win, you go to imagination to get your win, no one can take it from you. You see him? You see him? So just recently, I started realizing what God really had in store for me all these years that I've been on this journey. And who his people really are. The people that I'm supposed to be working for. I'm supposed to be serving in humanity. Empathic people who just... You need to draw boundaries. And you need to not give a shit how people view you. I don't care. How do you view you? That's really what I want to ask you. How do you see you? Do you think you're a bitch? No. Do you think you're a cult leader? No. Do you think you're a narcissist? Do you think you work for the devil? No. Do you think you're a bad person because you have money? No, I even give it away. Right, that's what I thought. Who gives a fuck? I'm so tired of empaths not winning at life. And God is too, bitch. Like, if God sends a messenger like me, best believe he's sending a lot of messengers like me. Warrior spirits, honey. Warrior spirits, bitch. Because I'll tell you, in a past life, I was an Asian male war general. Facts. And I met my twin flame recently, and he told me that he was in a battle, a spiritual battle, like a spiritual war in the ethers with like a whole bunch of men. And I'm thinking to myself, like, damn, we are really powerful bitches. I mean, we are strong motherfuckers. Like, ever since meeting him, I'm like, oh my God. I'm so overpowered. I'm so OP. I scare myself sometimes. But anyway, yeah. So what I'm noticing now is like what God's people really are. I work for God. I'm a messenger for God. God's people. People of love. If God is love and love is God, then God's people are love's people. That means people that are sweet, empathic. They believe in soulmates. They still believe in love, hopeless romantics, sweethearts, the poets, the actors, the thespians, the people who live through their heart, the book writers, the talented ones, the gifted, the ones with actual fucking hearts. Those are God's people, and those are the ones that I work for. Going forward, I now know that that's what I'm supposed to do. Up until this point, when I was feeding all the trolls from Trollville, I kept getting it twisted. I kept thinking like, oh, what I'm meant to do is like help these trolls figure their life choices out. Nah, bitch, I'm not here for you. I don't know you. You don't even know you. You're a computer glitch. I don't know you. I'm not here for you. I'm here for the ones that actually have empathy. The ones that are actually sweet. The ones that actually deserve to win the lottery. They deserve to have a friggin' house. Not to be living in a Walmart parking lot and ain't able to buy a toothbrush because they can't afford it. Pisses me off, bro. I've had so many people come up to me. One lady was like, Jenna, you're such an inspiration. I'm sleeping in my car tonight and the first time at Walmart. And I'm like, inspiration for what? Homelessness? Nah. I'm putting on my gloves, babe. Oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck, we're done. It's over. It's over. I will be using my platform, my voice, my strong-ass personality. He said, you'll do what I can do and more. Which implies that you're God. Even Jesus wanted you to do that. He never asked for your worship. No, we're pulling up. I'm getting my gloves on, guys. I'm not about to be an inspiration because I can help you eat beans and rice for the rest of your life. Yeah, okay, live in your car, great. That's surviving. Can you thrive, though? Now, there's the challenge. I'm about to challenge my damn self, and I'm about to realize that it's so much easier to want to do good for yourself when you know that you're helping others do the same. When it was just me, I didn't really care. I was depressed, didn't care that I was homeless. 10 cents to my name, literally, and I was like, whatever. I didn't care. I didn't care if I lived or died. I didn't care if somebody stole something from me, mugged me. I didn't care. I literally didn't care. And then I met my twin flame. I met my true love recently. And then I was like, he woke me the fuck up. And then I'm meeting people in my soul family, not only in the physical world, but I'm also meeting them in the dream space too. And I'm like, whoa, okay, bet. Now that I have loved ones, bet. Oh, bet. I didn't have loved ones before. I never had a family before. I never had anything to live for ever before. I never had desires ever before. Bet. Fucking bet. You've never seen a girl like me ever. Oh, bet. You have no idea how powerful I think I am. No clue. Bet. No one has dangled a carrot in front of my face before. No one has convinced me that there is a light at the end of the tunnel before. What's there to work towards if you think humanity is dead and pointless? Nothing. There's not even anything to wake up for in a day. But you put a few beautiful empaths in my path, and you tell me like so-and-so is homeless and they can't afford a toothbrush, Jenna. Oh, bet. Please, 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 please. Send me, Lord. Send me. I'll go. Send me. Give me the words to speak. Give me the power in my voice and give me the audience to listen. Send me. I'll go. I'll go. She can't afford a toothbrush? Living in a Walmart parking lot. No. That beautiful, sensitive soul right there, that empath, that lady who is so genuinely sweet that she feeds birds and prays for others. Just random stranger on the, no. No. Send me, Lord. Put me in, coach. Send me into the motherfucking Matrix. Not only will I own the Matrix, and the Matrix will be my bitch, but I will do it out loud, boldly, in front of everyone, and I will attract so much attention that a lot of the attention will be from other worlds. Ooh, because I know it. I believe in that shit. The worlds that the eyes and the observers that I'll get, bitch, it's not even in the 3D world. I'm not even worried about this plane of existence. The ones that'll be watching me soon, honey, are from other places. The kind of splash I want to make going forward is so loud and so boisterous that I literally will have otherworldly agents watching me. Enjoying their popcorn, enjoying me, yeah. And they will all love me. I will not be targeted. I will not be harassed. I will not be hurt in any way. Why would I? They're in love with me. They fucking love me. What's not to love, right? So, bet. I've never had anything worth fighting for before. So bet. I dare you. I dare you to challenge me. Spirit has just put in my face a twin flame, a beautiful, gorgeous, sexy, divine, empathic man, the most beautiful soul I have ever met in my entire life. Just gave me the ability to believe that I can have him, that I'm deserving of him, I'm worthy of him. Most beautiful man that's ever existed. And then giving me amazing soul family members, these divine feminines and divine masculines that are so ready for change and they want to stop suffering. Bet. No. I swear to God, as God is my witness, I will be making you proud. Oh, absolutely. Sign me up, coach. This reminds me of a dream I had once. It was nighttime on a football field. It was very dark and everybody was in the stadium. And people, I don't know why I had to go down the steps onto the football field in front of everybody. And there was a lot of contestants on the football field. But everybody in the stadium had to vote for somebody to lead. And so they were all voting for me at the bottom at the football field. I remember this dream like it was yesterday. This was several years ago, like 7 or 8 years ago, maybe. And they were voting for me. And after I got voted to be the one that was going to lead, there was this other, it was a woman though. I was a man in the dream and I was picking a woman to go with me. And then I remember grabbing a makeup case and then I was suddenly in a hotel room and there was a hotel hallway and we went into the hotel. There was this auditorium in the hotel room or in the hotel. And I went in with this woman and I knew that we were in love, whoever that woman was. And I went into this room and I started to prepare for twin flame union. I wanted to purify myself to have twin flame union. And so there were a lot of people showing up in that auditorium room, in that like it was like a recital room. It felt like a recital room. And there was a lot of us. And all of a sudden, a group of people bust in the room, like slammed the door open. They had guns and they were like about to kill us all. But then I started to undress in front of this whole group, which again, it's symbolism. It means vulnerability. I'm pretty sure that's what that symbolizes. But I started to get undressed and all of the men that were about to kill us stopped what they were doing. And they looked at their weapons and they looked at themselves and they looked at other people and they said, wait, what? Wait, what? And they went out of the room and they went and got their mafia boss, the real person that was sending them to do the dirty work. They went and found their boss and brought their boss in for judgment. In that dream, yeah, it was a crazy ass dream. Very crazy. That was years ago. And I think that it's just happening now. It's a metaphor, I think, for the divine masculines to really express vulnerably who you are. Like as a very powerful masculine force on this planet, you're not the devil. Masculinity, true divine masculinity is not evil. It's powerful. It's loud. It's commanding. It's authoritative, but it's not evil. And so what it is you're going to be highlighting and presenting this to the world soon. And well, you're so ready for it. And I'm hearing that audience say, we vote for you. We vote for you. Now the audience, the stage, it's really more galactic. It's not even just in the physical 3D world. Like this physical world and the spirit world are conjoining. There's not going to be a separation anymore. As above, so below, on heaven as it is in earth. So it's you're going to see a whole bunch of spirit world, spirit entities that are watching you, as well as the physical people that are watching you, you know? Yeah, so anyway, that was a definitely channeled message. That was pretty cool. But yeah, going forward, then learn how to control them. Then I forgot them. Now I use them. That's cool. We're here, sis. Hey, Jeremy. I'll be feeding birds on the moon. We're already watching. Ah, I love it. Do you like what you're seeing, Commander? Some things are about to change. Wake up. We can do it. Challenge me. I laugh in the face of fear. Okay, Jeremy. Jeremy, I fucking see you, Jeremy. Okay. Are you thriving? Does it sound like I'm thriving? You'll know them by their fruits. I've just had 2 hours worth of channeling. No caffeine. Didn't really sleep that great last night. And yet, I'm running circles around you, bish. Am I thriving? You look at the 3D world and see money, status, fame, looks, what someone's wearing, what someone's driving, and you think, oh, they're not thriving. I look at someone's beauty, their youthfulness, their aura, their intellect, the energy that they're exuding, the ability for them to get shit handled, anything they want, their mind, their state of mind, and I think thriving. I don't look at the 3D fucking world to dictate is somebody thriving or not. See, that's where you and I are different here, Charles. I don't have to look at the 3D world. The 3D world is a fucking joke. It's an illusion. I look at someone's character, intellect, and their ability to lead and have a ton of energy to themselves. Now that is thriving. Have such good energetic boundaries that you have all that energy to do what you want to do, when you want to do it, how you want to do it, with a very active imagination in getting you your results, whatever it is you want. Honey, oh, I don't know many people that are thriving as well as me, to be honest with you. So, to answer your question, I used to not be thriving. I used to be barely surviving. I'm done. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I used to be so afraid of people who don't thrive blaming me for wanting to thrive. Like, you don't want to do better though. Like, you don't genuinely want better for your life. But what if I do? Like, I'm supposed to be punished for that? No, there's no way. There's no way. You can't be that ignorant. You can't be that stupid. No, I'm not about to be punished because I want to do better for my life. That I don't see homelessness as a life sentence. That I believe even though my ex and I ended things, we can't get back together. Like, I will never understand why women, especially in this community, get so angry at me because I still have this romanticized notion about my twin flame coming back 100% like I want him to be. I have this faith, this desire, this knowing that, like, oh no, he will be exactly as I want him. Period. That's it. He'll be sweet, kind, attentive. He'll care about me. I'll care about him. It'll be equal reciprocity. There won't be this, oh, look at these two old people. The soulmate here. These soulmates. Oh, they're like 90 walking in the sidewalk. Oh, look at them. Martha and Bob. She feeds him turkey bacon. And he waters the lawn all the time because she likes it extra green. They are just the sweetest couple that's ever existed on the planet. No, really. Martha and Bob. I love you guys. May you have another 50 years of pure bliss. They walk together in the mornings, guys. Is that not true love? Oh, come on. I'm a hopeless romantic, so sue me. My issue is that I love love. Is that really is that an issue? Grab some tissue. Because I don't give a shit. I believe that my soulmate is literally perfect, made for me in the heavens, and will be absolutely obsessed. It's given obsession. Addicted, honey. And he'd want to be. Okay. I can't help it that you don't think that about your soulmate. I can't help it that you don't want to believe that your person could come in changed and fully healed and amazing and worshiping the ground you walk on. Like, I can't help that. Aww. I was definitely a warrior woman and man in multiple past lives. Synergy, I love you. Girl, what? Wow, that is insane. I'm literally sweating so much. I was a dragon, but got slayed by a knight wielding Excalibur. Fucking awesome, bro. So 2 wives would make that better? I don't know. The last will be first. The stone that was cast away will become the cornerstone. Ooh, Jeremy! Okay! Ooh, I kind of wonder. Jeremy, let me ask you. Did you have a dream of a weird, strange woman randomly recently? Because I've been trying to figure it out, honey. I had 2 men in my dream last night, and they led me to my soul family. I'm just trying to find who those guys are. One in particular, who's really great at hand holding. I'm still trying to figure that one out. I'm pretty sure I know who. I'm pretty sure. Last night, yes. Sorry, just... Wait. No. You are... That's not true. You're lying to me. Okay, but like, what kind of woman was this, though? Was she really cool and like awesome, or like bitchy or something and mean and like horrible? Because like that really is all the difference, because then it wasn't me. What? I literally had a dream last night with 2 men. Did you hold a hand with her? I had this dream that I was in the desert and I had this canteen. I was all by myself. And I had this canteen, and there was water in it, but it was like, I didn't trust it. Night. Maybe it's Jer Bear. Jer Bear that cares. I don't know, but there was 2 men that up to these water stations to try to get clean, purified water in the desert, and I couldn't get it. There was nothing. There was no water anywhere. And I went up to this I tried one last place, and I went up and I was like, hi. Is there water in here? No. These 2 guys were there. They were in the basin. They were in the watering thing, and they were cleaning out debris. There was debris in there, and they were like, no. Hey, look. And they pointed down to me, and they were like, hi. Do you need some help? I was like, okay. Can you tell me, is there just like a drinking fountain instead then? Because I need to get water. I'm in the desert. I'm so fucking thirsty. And they were like, yeah, well, you know, all you can do really is get it from a drinking fountain. And I was like, I don't love that. Ugh, okay, it's fine. So then they were like, hey, let us show you around. They went and showed me this underground tunnel system. It was like they knew everything about the lower realm. This like underground thing. Like they took me underground, and they were showing me like, so this is actually, there's a pond upstairs. There's actually a pond, and that's why you see the water here. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, I was looking at some sort of like, it was like there was a school up there, there was a pond up there, there was a whole bunch of things, and they knew the inner workings to it. Does that make sense? It was like I was learning magic from magicians. I don't know how else to say it. And so they took me through this hallway of aquariums, and there were these aquariums of frogs and fish and amphibians and stuff. And then I come across these fish that I used to have when I would keep fish. And I said, oh, the $1 million fish. That's not their real name, but I said that in the dream. I told him, I said, those are the $1 million fish. And I started crying. And I could feel these 2 men get so emotional with me, and they wanted to be. It was a very vulnerable moment. And because I'm an empath and they were an empath, they could pick up on my emotion when I was feeling overwhelmed with happiness. Like, oh my God, I remember the nostalgia. I remember heaven. Like, I remember I'm in heaven. Like, this was so beautiful. And so then I went and I grabbed one of their hands like this. I held someone's hand. Oh, it was so cute. We were walking in the aquariums, in front of the aquariums, and he grabbed my hand like that too. It's so cute. I loved it. I loved it. I was like, whoa, he likes me. I don't know, man. I was really confident. So anyway, then he takes me into this room. Both of them take me into this room. It's I don't know, very much off the beaten path. And there was this group of people. They were all older than me. They were like 50s, 60s maybe. I got the impression that they were pretty rich. They were pretty well off. They were very happy. They just liked to have fun. They just knew like the secrets of the universe. They were just people that like to have fun, right? And I get in there and I'm the newbie. I'm the new kid and everybody's just looking at me and I'm like, hi. Hi. Wow. Hello. Hello. Everybody was so happy to see me. And there was this one guy at the end of the table and he looked like John Goodman. And he just had like this huge smile on his face. Like it could not be rubbed off. He was so happy to see me. I don't even know who that guy is, but he was so happy to see me. And I was just like, hi guys, like, hi, I want to play. I want to play. I didn't even know what the game was. I was like, I want to play. And so they're like, have a seat, Jenna. Yeah, have a seat, have a seat. Okay, so here's the rules. And then they started telling me the game they were playing. And it was just this like really cute thing. They were, they all passed around this grocery store advertisement and everybody had to pick one item in the entire grocery store ad and then write it down. And that one item, people were going to guess what item you picked. The person who had the most right would win. But I remember I circled, it was supposed to be what represented you the most or what was like your soul, what would give it away that this is you, you know? So I chose aloe vera. I chose like, you know, aloe vera that you put on your skin when you get a sunburn. And then I said, when they finally asked what I chose, I was like, well, I mean, it's because I'm whiter than white and I just burn so easily in the sun. And I had just been in the desert, so, you know. And they all just suddenly stopped laughing and they stopped smiling and they just looked at me like, what? Was it something I said? So then I woke up. Yeah, so I don't know if they just think I'm racist. I don't know. But they all just like looked at me like, I don't know. Did I not understand the game rules or something? I don't know. I woke up, so I'm not sure. I didn't hear what it was, but I don't think I won. I definitely didn't win, but they all just like stopped smiling when I said that, so I'm not sure. Maybe it means, I don't know. Anyway, what I do know is the guy that I was holding hands with, though, he was sitting in the room with us in the shadows. He was kind of more like in a seat in the corner, yeah? And he was just sexily staring at me the whole time. You know the type. How you doing? He was just like secretly sitting there watching me the whole time. And you know, in dreams, like you can tell when someone is watching you in both a bad way and a good way. And this was a hella good way, okay? So as I was playing the game, I was laughing, having fun with my friends. He was just staring at me the whole time. Like, oh my God. Like, oh my God. John Goodman comes from my area. Too real for... Oh my God. I know somebody with the last name Heath in my life. And at first, for a second, I thought that maybe you were like associated with that person in a way. When I first saw your name, I was like, I don't think you are. I definitely, probably not. But I just remember seeing your name. I was like, oh, that's weird. That's weird. Wow. I catch more than I would like to admit. Mine is a dream catcher. Good teachers will teach, Jenna. Learning is a virtue. Okay. It symbolizes wealth. Is the first thing I told my wife about this morning. Longer, I remember since I was a child, my helper was there. Long as I can remember. It was the first thing I told my wife this morning. So you told, so it was like that memorable? That you remember seeing a woman in your dreams? What did I say to you? Oh my God, no way, bro. Was there another man in it with you? You don't have family in Virginia, do you? Was there another man in the dream with you? What did I say? Oh my God, talk to me. Tell me what happened. Because I literally, when I got on the live stream, I was like, if that was you in the dream, would you tell me? Would you tell me? I don't think it was you then. I don't think you would have held my hand in the dream if you're married. I think it might have been your friend. Do you have like a really cute friend? For whatever reason, there were two men in this dream. And I think my twin flame was the other man. Now, this is not the first time that I've had a dream with my twin watching me while I'm at a party. In fact, I've been in at least 3 dreams now where I've been at a party with my twin flame, and he's in 2 of them, he's watching me and just like studying me. Girl, he's like staring holes into my face while I'm partying and celebrating with my friends. He's just staring at me. And this was no different. Last night in that dream, he was in the corner and he was just staring. And you can feel it too. You can feel when somebody's staring at you. It's nice. It's nice. When he watches me, it's nice because it's just pure love. It just feels good. It feels like there's no judgment. Nobody can judge me because his love is just like, just surrounding me, you know? Oh, so yeah, I think it was my twin flame. There was another man? There was another man? Oh my gosh. Tell me, please. I need to know. What was the dream? It's okay. You can tell me. You can share it with the class, even if it's embarrassing. Well, okay, if it's not too embarrassing. I hold hands of anyone that needs help. My wife has realized that I help others. Oh my God. Okay, so that's like your thing. It may have been you. Hi, Jonah. Jonah, you didn't have a dream about me last night, did you? I'm trying to figure it out. I had this amazing dream with 2 helpers, and they were cleaning out the water basin of trash. There was a lot of trash in this water basin, and I think it's symbolic. The divine masculines right now are trying to... Ooh, I just heard prepare a place. That's what I heard. Hi. I heard prepare a place for water, but like water symbolizes something. Let's see. He is the most eclectic, eccentric guy. He's my roommate. He doesn't do great with spiritual boundaries. He needs to really figure that shit out. The Chariot. I might be moving because I don't know. I hope not. I don't want to move. I kind of like it here. Going back to sleep. It's 4:42. I wish. Oh, you wish you had a dream with me? Temperance. I make calls. What does it mean? The water. 4 of Cups. Yeah. The basin was filled with trash. You guys were taking out some trash. Debris and shit like that. Because it was blocked. Water couldn't come in. Love is true. Love is not always sexual. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, man. I can't believe it was you then. I want to know who that second person was. Because trust me, the way that guy was looking at me in the corner, you're right. Not much sexual energy, but I don't know. Lies. The world. The world is thirsty. The world is thirsty for knowledge. 9 of Cups. Spiritually fed. So the divine masculines are taking out the trash. Like, you're helping others right now. You're helping prepare a place for God to, I heard reservoir, to put some water in something. The water is knowledge. Wow. So divine masculines, what you're doing is you're working for God, and that you're cleaning out something so that knowledge could be had. So knowledge can be shared. Knowledge needs to be shared. You're doing the groundwork. Like you're preparing for that. You're preparing for a flood. Like you're preparing for God's blessings to be stored so that it can be given. Oh my God. You're preparing for God's blessings to be stored up so that it can be handed out. Wow, this is biblical. This is giving me the book of what's the one? Joseph. Oh my God. Joseph, when he was like Pharaoh's best friend and could hand out all the blessings to his family during the famine. During the famine and the drought, Joseph was able to feed his family because God had made him like the most powerful guy in Egypt. Oh my God. Dude. Oh my gosh, no way. I cannot believe it. What? 10 of Pentacles. Look at Butch Tarot. Oh, my heart. Oh my. Dude, where have you been, brother? 2 years. 2 years. Remember me? Hi. Wow. Wow, look at you. Look at you, Mr. Hotshot. Ooh, I've been watching your content, bud. Looking good. Throwing cards like a champ. I love it. Wow, guys, if you have not watched Butch Tarot, you got to. He is the real deal. 5 of Swords here. This is what it is. This is like, there's drought and famine coming, and the divine masculine needs to be able to provide for his family, which is really soul family. The spiritually gifted, that's what I heard. The spiritually gifted and the spiritually inclined. So you guys right now are cleaning out a lot of debris. Yeah. Like a lot of garbage and a lot of conflict too. Like conflict. Like, let's just have peace is what I heard. Can we just have peace? Guys, I'm hearing Silicon Valley. I'm hearing something about, you're going to get a really good lucrative idea, divine masculines, about something. And like in order to make really good money for yourself. Look at this. We have the Queen of Cups. Again, something about like right now, blessings cannot pour into the cup. It can't pour into the basin. You have to clean out the trash that's in the basin. The reservoir. Death. I was getting like a lot of dead birds, trash, fast food wrappers. Like there was just like so much stuff in that basin, and those 2 men. You didn't have a dream about me, Butch, did you? But you didn't. I know, weird, right? But you didn't have a dream about me like maybe last night, did you? I'm trying to figure out this second mystery man. There was 2 men in my dreams, and they were cleaning out this basin. And now I understand what it means. It means the divine masculines are about to start not collecting knowledge, preparing a place so that knowledge can be shared. That's a very heavy message, but oh my God. So cool, guys. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, it's so great. My heart. But I love you. Aw. Aw. Yep. So you guys have a mission now. The divine masculines need to step it the fuck up. And I'm not playing. Oh, I'm not playing games here. No. The divine feminines that showed up on my chat yesterday, they're not playing games. These ladies, it's the power of the puss movement. Is what's happening across the whole planet. It's a power of the spiritual puss movement. And if you do not act like a divine masculine, you will certainly not be in a 50-mile radius of any divine feminine in her glory. Absolutely not. You're a joke and we'll laugh at you. Now, the message from yesterday was there were all these divine masculines that had so much abundance, so much everything, all this glory, all this esteem, all this prestige, everything. And you never shared. You never gave to the divine feminine. At all. Watching her in pain, watching her suffer, watching her just not have any protection or boundaries, because that's a masculine trait. That is not a feminine trait really so much. The divine feminine receives. So the divine feminine energy has to be open and vulnerable and receptive and open. Well, the problem with that is if there's nothing protecting that energy, then anyone can just take and steal from an open vessel, an open channel, right? So yeah, the message yesterday was divine masculines, like, you're not getting around any feminine with a 20-foot pole right now. If you don't act like God, you don't know that you're God, have a seat. You have an oath. You swore an oath. Page of Wands. All right. So now it's time. Do something then. Ace of Wands, here it is. And this was the card that came out yesterday when I heard pass the baton. So the divine masculine is now passing the baton to the divine feminine. And now the divine feminine is about to be hella blessed. Especially financially. Because the masculines didn't do shit with the abundance that God gave them. Not everybody. Not everybody. But the people I was channeling for yesterday, the divine masculine, you really have to have a seat. Okay? You're passing the baton to the feminine, and you're not doing so well financially. Now the feminine is going to be receiving your wealth. Yep. Seven of Wands. Because again, this is the beacon. This is the divine feminine, and like, they didn't have any of this protective energy. You were losing it like a sieve, I'm hearing. So now the divine masculine might start losing money like a sieve. Like, you're going to lose money. The Hierophant. Until you step in your high priest gifts, until you are in your North Node doing your high priest, which the people I've channeled for lately, your divine masculines, you're too gorgeous. You're already doing it. But make sure your heart is centered. Make sure when you do it, you're doing it from a place of love. Okay? That's what's going to ease this burden. The burden of God taking away what he gave. He, she, it, we, they, whatever you think God is, gave. The Holy Spirit gave to you. And did you give back? Asking for a friend. I'm asking for Jesus. Did you give back? Because like, if you didn't, that's cool, but they're going to set the energy. They're going to balance the energy out in some way. The High Priestess. Oh, shit. Oh, in some way, the High Priest is given to the High Priestess. Oh, shit. If that is not the funniest thing I've seen all day, but it's early. It's only 8 in the morning, so. And I already saw a pigeon building a nest, so it's pretty much a great day. I saw 2 soulmates walking on the sidewalk. Martha and Bob. He's a retired mechanic, and she used to work at a soup kitchen, and it's like sweet. And they're so cute. But yeah, they're so amazing. And I already saw that, and it's not even 8 a.m. yet. So the Hierophant now. Now you, Hierophant, have to stare at the High Priestess. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Protection is key. Exactly. The knowledge needs to be coming through the High Priestess. There needs to be protection from the High Priest. So, guys, you're going to get your ass handed to you. I love that. I love it. I love it when the Holy Spirit sits your ass down. You know what I mean? I like it when it's not me. I could have sworn I just saw a spider. Did somebody see a spider today? Or, like, I swore I just saw something. But it's not there. I just saw something. Death. What the fuck? Tower. Scorpio. 7 of Swords, Scorpio energy. Could be a message for a Scorpio. Have a seat. If you're an ex from Texas, you know who you are. 13 people in here. Look, the number 13. Death. Ooh. You know who you are. Have a seat. But yeah, look, I saw something that's not there. Death. Ooh, guys. Ooh, this message, though. It's so juicy. What is this? Death to the Tower. Death to the Tower is what I heard. Death to the tower that was built on the High Priestess's energy. Because when the High Priest gives that back to her, there's now protection surrounded around it. So the High Priestess, the divine feminine energy, cannot give to someone that is building a false empire anymore. You can't. You won't be allowed to. Love will come in and course correct you, divine feminine. You're not going to be allowed to give that beautiful divine energy to anything that is not true love now. Love broke through. Da, 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 da. Something, something, something. Page of Cups, Ace of Cups. Wait, Page of Cups, Knight of Cups. Ooh. Damn. Yeah, whatever is not true unconditional love has to go. I'm sorry. I don't care if that's a person that you've been with for 50 years. I don't care if that's a job that you've been at for 20 years that you at one time absolutely love. If you're not madly in love with something you're doing or someone you're doing, then you're done. I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? Three of Cups. Magician. Love broke through. Something, something, something. Oh, don't flatter me. You rock, though. Hermit. Okay, why, what am I getting here? And no, you can't jump from one thing to another. You need to have time in isolation. You need to have time to heal. 9 of Swords. You're going to have to feel to heal. And you're going to have to do that in hermit mode. So some of you, the message, okay, I'm just going to channel this message right now. You're not about to swing from one vine to another. You're going to break up with that person, and then you're going to be single for a while. So you can do some shadow work, some healing, to really look at some things. Love broke through. 10 of Wands. I feel like this message may be for somebody who recently met someone while you were already in a partnership. Oh my gosh. Spirit is going to make me say it. 3 of Pentacles, 3 of Cups. Okay, listen. You might have met somebody, but while you were already in a partnership. What I'm hearing is you're not going to get to be with that new person until the old thing is disconnected, completely severed, completely rearranged. That situation needs to be handled. And you're going to be more in isolation while this transpires. This person is not, the new person that came in, they broke through, they loved you. It was true unconditional love. I know that to be the case. But you have to go within and let down a lot of your burdens. Like you're going to God. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Two of Wands. You guys are about to be on the straight and narrow. Love broke through. Like a true love came through for somebody. But you were already in a partnership. You were already in a relationship. Love broke through. Magician. What's this person need to know, Spirit? Four of Wands. That could have been your person. Like the person that you've been trying to manifest, that you've been wanting in your life, you could have just manifested that person. And I think it shocked you. It's like, whoa, is that real? Did I really just do that? Because, you know, I did this recently and I said to you guys, like, could I really be in love with my ex if I fell in love with somebody new? Can you really be in love with two people at the same time? I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't have been able to fall in love with a new person had the old person been doing it for me. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's somebody's message here as well. You might have just recently met your twin flame, like your true divine counterpart, the Hermit, and now you're going into a period of isolation. Now you're going into a period of healing, okay? The Hermit. And this person might have already ghosted you. They might have already pulled their energy back. And wow. Wowza. What was that? That was wild, huh? Yeah, fun. Yep, Eight of Cups. They already left. That's what it is, isn't it? They already left. Two of Cups in reverse. Don't think they don't love you. That was true unconditional love. 100%. But what? Fix your life. You want to have this person in your life, you can have them. Fix your issues. Dude, bro, broette, whoever you are. Eight of Cups. They definitely left. Ace of Swords. That's the truth. They definitely left. Hi, Sunglow. I just met you. Reading with me here may no be a good idea. Huh? I don't know what that means. 4 years of fogs wakes someone up. Okay. So anyway, yeah, this person left. It's like they met you, they woke you up, and then they left. Eight of Wands, the Devil. And now all you see is the devil all around you. It's like all you see is people who speak negatively. They speak death over you. They speak death over your life. What I'm hearing, yeah, very pessimistic is what I'm getting. And now you're looking at it like, wow. How long have you been doing that though? Like, how long have you been speaking death over my life? How long have you been speaking death at all? How long have you been speaking death over your life? The Star. You guys are realizing right now that there's one star that you want, and I think it's this new person that came into your life, guys. If the shoe fits, wear it. If that's your message, it's your message. If it's not, leave it for someone that it is, okay? It's a false structure. The Sun. Things are being illuminated. One speaks death, one speaks life. One believes that life is about to be had after death. One believes in goodness. Why would I play cards with demons? I'd rather play cards with gods. That way when I win, I'll know that it actually means I'm a fucking genius. I'm intelligent as hell. I'd rather play with God than demons, you know? If you win against a demon, that's not really saying much. They're kind of pathetic. But like if you win against a god, could you even imagine? You'd be such a baddie. Also, iron sharpens iron. So like, why would I play with demons? I'm a god. Why would I not want to instead play with God? You know what I mean? Like there's this phase of your life where you know that you are the light and you can cast out darkness. But then you get to that point in your life where you're like, I'm light. So why don't I just bring in more light? Like, let's stop talking about the darkness. Let's not talk about demons. Let's start talking about light and angels and happiness and like a brand new earth, Ace of Pentacles. You know what I mean? 8-8. You're no good. That's what you say to me. The thing is, I think what's so cool now is that people are seeing through the veil. Like whoever this love interest woke you up recently, whoever I'm channeling for, what you're about to soon see is like, there is literally one that created just hell on earth for you. And that person was you. And then there is one that is going to create heaven on earth for you. And that person is you. Ten of Pentacles. 5 of Pentacles. Which one are you going to choose, bro? You got the 5 of Pentacles. You got the 10 of Pentacles. I'm going to give you a word of advice. Don't give a shit about what other people think. Outsiders, the ones that view out there, don't give a shit. Like, don't care about what they think. Poverty, riches. Poverty, riches. Poverty, riches. You choose. I am working, bitch. Don't you see me working right now? Poverty, riches. It's all about you. It's all about what you think is going to happen. What can you stay focused on? Poverty or riches? Which one are you building? Just be careful, because it's a slippery slope. The devil. Especially if you take the bait. Don't take the bait and don't take the hate. Don't take the bait. Don't take the hate. And we will give you your Wheel of Fortune. Oh, love it. I love it. That's the message. We'll give you your Wheel of Fortune. We'll give you what it is you just manifested. Don't take the hate. Don't take the bait. Keep your eyes on the prize. Laser focus on what we just gave you. Get into the promised land. We promised you something. We wouldn't have brought that person into your life if it wasn't the real deal. We will give you that. But Father of Cups. But you need to stay in that alignment of love. Like, you need to look at the darkness as a culmination of what you built. You built it. You allowed yourself to stay in that cyclically over and over and over again. You built it. It's fine. Totally cool. It's one reality. Shift your mindset out of that one. Ooh, and into abundance, bitch. Into 9 of Pentacles. That's one fucking reality. Okay. Poverty. Okay. So-and-so ghosted me. Okay. So-and-so doesn't like me. Okay. So-and-so told me go fucking kill yourself. Okay. I mean, like, at the end of the day, that's one reality. That's one version of things in this infinite universe that we're in. Acknowledge that it happened. Stop sitting in it. Build something new. Because love broke through. Eight of Pentacles. Because it's working. It's working. Love is working. Lovers. Oh, look, because it worked. Oh, that's so crazy. The hell is happening, man? Last night in the dream, I got my hair done. You do hair? I got my hair done with someone last night. I'm trying to remember what she looked like. I honestly can't remember. I know it was a woman. I know it was a woman. She was doing my hair. Oh my God. What the hell? Let's do some energy clearing, okay? Let's gain some clarity about situations in here, okay? If I've had, you know, watch your channel for 15 years, I don't give a shit. I don't care who you are. If the energy is not conducive to unconditional love, you're not sitting in my chat. Boy, bye. Just want to do some Reiki and push out some lying, deceptive energies. I just want truth. We all want truth. That's what we're here for. If you're here for truth, you're not about to oppose me and the messages that I deliver. First of all, hear me out on this. If you show up at my live stream and I'm a psychic, I'm a high priestess. You already know this. That's why you love me. That's why I'm your favorite tarot reader. Now, if I channel messages from the Holy Spirit and it irks you and you try to oppose me, the message that I'm delivering to you, just leave. I'm still going to spew this shit out. I'm going to lay out all your dirty laundry. So the key here is to not show up. Okay? You don't want to hear truth. Go somewhere else where you can get fed fucking lies. I'm not a liar. I am a truth teller. If I am channeling a message and I even feel the slightest resistance from someone that's like, oh, no, don't talk about that. It's too close to home. I don't want to hear that. I don't give a fuckaroni what you want. I care about what you need as a soul. And I work for the Holy Spirit. I work for God, hunty. So if God delivers a message to me to deliver to you on my live stream, the only thing you're going to do is sit there, shut up, and listen. Or you're going to click the fuck off. It is literally that easy. And if you click the fuck off, I just want to tell you another messenger, a bad bitch just like me, will be delivering this message to you later on, maybe at the grocery store or the park. I don't really know, but they will find your ass, we will haunt you, and we will literally tell you exactly what the fuck you need to hear. Okay? Do not oppose this message and call yourself a truth teller. You want to be known as an honest person? Well, then you have to hear the truth. Do you understand? If you don't want to, totally fine. Go find a dime a dozen tarot reader who's going to blow smoke up your ass because you are a god. I am here to help remind you of that. You want to go to another... Bye. I've got standards. The standard here is I deliver harsh truth messages for free to whoever needs to fucking hear it. And if you don't like that, okay, bye. Like, I don't care. Ace of Cups. I love you. And this is what love does. Love sometimes slaps you in the face with a fish. Either listen or you get lost. You either stop opposing what the Holy Spirit is trying to lay on your heart or you click off. Because me as a reader, I'm not going to shut up. And you're not going to try to fucking oppose me. I don't care who you are. How much you claim to be unconditional love, how much you think you're a starseed, how much you think you're divine masculine. I don't give a shit who you are. You're not about to oppose the message that comes through me as a high priestess. Opposing it. Oh, hell no. Not on my channel. Go somewhere else. You don't have to listen to it. You can fucking leave. Click X. I don't care. I don't know you. Boy, I ain't your mama. Bye. Facts. Another messenger will come relay the truth because it's the truth. You need to see it. You don't want to hear it? Bye. I'm not your reader then. I'm not your flavor. It's fine. I'm hot and spicy. And if you don't like that, that's totally cool. Get lost. Go find Mild, honey. Mild's out there. She's out there. She'll lay it really, really quietly into it. So it looks like too cute. You little hornet. That is actually a hornet, not a wasp. I think that's a hornet wasp. Oh, they are so bright. Very bright orange and yellow here. So let's get back to the message. She's literally like a prophet. No, I'm literally am a prophet. When I start feeling that resistance to whoever I'm channeling for, and if you pay me for a reading, girl, I will say the same damn thing in my paid readings as well. Why are you resisting this? Why are you resisting this? You literally pay me good money to read for you. Why are you resisting this truth? Truth is truth. You want an enabler? Go somewhere else. I give a shit about your soul, honey. I give a shit about your soul. Judgment. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Temperance and Joe, no! Oh, no. Oh, my shit balls. These two cards are literally, I think like the only two cards. Very few cards have angels on them in the standard tarot. And I'm telling you, whoa. Whoa. That was overpowered, yeah? Whoa. Is it hot in here or is it just me? Don't answer that. It is just me. Just kidding, guys. You're hot too in your own way. But you're a little bit more mild. I'm a little bit more hot and spicy. Look at that. Judgment and temperance, bitch. See, that's what happens. You call on angels, their ass listens, okay? I'm telling you right now. You start wanting to channel the Holy Spirit, and honey, be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. Okay? Because those are angels. Angelic frequencies, yeah? You open yourself up to that, you're opening yourself up to a whole can of whoop ass. You're the first. Well, if the sun does shine, I'm going to have aloe vera and I'm going to make sure that I'm okay. If I get sunburn, I'll be all right. Why wouldn't the sun shine? The sun shines. You're going to hear the truth one way or another, Jeremy. And if it's not Jeremy, it's someone else. If it's not someone, you're going to hear the truth. The truth will come out. The truth always does. The truth always comes to the light. So, don't let your demon. God sees right through it, man. Sees to your heart, sees to your soul, sees to your desire. God sees exactly what it is you want. You might want hot and spicy. You might want hot and spicy, but you're dealing with mild. Okay, bye. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Sounds like your problem. So, going forward, you are going to be seeing the truth. The truth. Though. Two of Cups, that you're not in love with somebody. 1818 could be a Cancer sign. I heard white car. That could be important too. Two of Swords. You're going to see the truth. You're scared to leave something on someone. Four of Swords in reverse. Like, this is my breakup card and it's in reverse. It's like, you're scared. You don't know what to do. 222. You could be seeing 222s a lot. I'm not here to coddle you. I'm here to give you a message and then you'll be on your way. Okay? That's how the Holy Spirit works in my life. I'm not here. I don't even read for clients more than like 2 or 3 times total. Ever. Once I feel like you're dependent on the advice that I'm giving, I send you away. I'm like, okay, no, that's it. Have a good one. Bye. I can't read for clients more than that. So in the same way that a viewer, if I am told to tell you something, you will listen with your earballs. You will listen. You have no choice. Sit there, shh, and listen. You're going to be going through a battle in your mind very soon about whether to leave this person from the past or not. And what you're going to see is that this person speaks death over you, over projects, over their family. 2, 2, 2. Again, that's crazy. 2, 2, 2. 3 of Swords. It's given false twin flame. 2, 2, 2 for me as a reader is my false twin flame number. So it's almost like you are realizing that you have a false twin flame because you met your real twin flame. Wow. And there's so much heartbreak in the past, and this person's just going to keep breaking your heart. So what I'm being told is you're going to not only break up with that person, you are going to put your energy back, and you are going to be in hermit mode. Okay? The Chariot. You might even be moving away, like getting in a new place. Getting your own place. 4 of Pentacles. Justice. And it is fair for you to get what you want. It is fair for you to get what you need out of that. If it's a marriage, make sure you get what is rightfully yours by the law, okay? If you're not married, then you still are allowed to have this. Like, this is justice. This is karmic justice for you. You're allowed to get what it is that you are owed, what you are worthy of. You need to know that, okay? I stayed to protect my children. Judge me. Why would I judge you, babe? I love you. Why would I judge you? I love you. With every ounce of my being, I love you. Why would I ever judge you? I want to hug you so bad right now. The Fool. I already possibly held your hand. Who knows? I don't know if that was you. I still don't, but the fact that you dreamt of me last night, Ace of Pentacles, it might have been. I love you. Why would I judge you? I'm so proud of you. The Devil. I'm so proud of you for facing your shadow and your demons. Face on, like just head on, not being scared of it, not being scared to be judged by everybody in here. Honey, I love you. There are some people in here who would absolutely judge you, rip you apart, rip you to shreds. They do it to me by the thousands every day, but I don't. I would never judge you. You're so beautiful. I'm proud of you. Queen of Swords. Man, because you know that had to be ruthless. Queen of Swords, like to go up against somebody who's constantly breaking your heart. You just manifested, or you're about to manifest somebody in your life who is just like really, really sweet, opposed to the really like heinous, like it's heinous. The energy is heinous. I'm not saying this person's heinous. I'm saying the energy is heinous. Like this is someone who attacks you constantly. And the 3 of Swords is like nothing but constant heartbreak that continues every day, day in, day out. With swords. They could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I don't know. They okay. I just literally, oh my God, I got to tell you one thing. Don't leave yet. Whoever you are, I'm still channeling for you. I just saw this pink car, a pink car go by, and there's 3 queens here. It was a very girly color. I mean, I hate, that is judging actually. It's like not just girly, but you know what I mean? It was a girly pink SUV. And I was like, what a cool color. What a cool color car. A very feminine color for me. Like I as it passed, which was very weird because there's hundreds of cars that pass as I'm channeling at a given moment. And this one just caught my eye because it was pink. Very feminine, right? Like a dainty, beautiful SUV that's actually not dainty at all. It's suburban. It's a huge ass fucking car and it was not dainty at all. But here it is, this pink car that just came by and I was like, what a beautiful car. In my head, I said, what a beautiful car. I shit you not, 30 seconds later, it comes back again. It must have just done a U-turn. It did a U-turn and came back. Now, I am telling you right now, as a manifestation coach, what you focus on grows. What you in your head accept comes back around. You're not accepting this abuse from this Queen of Swords anymore. Comprende? You're not doing it. It might not be in this lifetime. It might not be in the next life. Shit, I don't know when, but you will be ending it with this person. This person is a tyrant, a bully, and a narcissist in your life. And to manifest the one that you want into your life, you have to keep continually focusing on that. Love, romance, heartfelt compliments, you know, empathy and sweetness, and not this. That's why you need to separate from this person and get some alone time, because you are too close to ground zero. And I'm hearing woman. Yep. Oh my God. I shuffled. There's the Hermit card. You can't make it up. You're going into your shell. You are going to be separating from this person. Going ghost. And if you have kids, you have to really ask yourself the harsh truth, which even scares me as a reader to channel for you, because you've not yet accepted the harsh truth of that reality as well. That like your kids deserve better. Your kids deserve to know what true unconditional love looks like in a lifetime, in their lifetime. And it's not this. So it's like you cannot give your children unconditional love until you love you unconditionally. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is the truth, guys. That's how it is. You have to love you unconditionally first before others can. They'll never even know what unconditional love looks on the planet until you exhibit it first. To give them a fair shot, you have to give you a fair shot at true love. To show them that it doesn't have to be fighting all the time and like sleeping in separate beds and, you know, like ignoring each other's calls or gossiping about one another behind your back or whatever this bullshit is. 4 cups, but a rejection. This looks like rejection. This connection. 7 of Swords. The Tower. Holy Spirit, what do we need this person to know? 3 of Wands. I think that's the last 3 in the whole deck. That's the last 3. There's the... Never mind. Never fucking mind. Do you want to see magic? So much! 3-3-3-3 on the clock. The number 3, Empress and Tarot, and you have all 4 3s out. Just when I thought, okay, so there's nothing left. There's nothing left. No, there is. The Empress. Didn't even really think about it. Oh yeah, there is another 3. That's, oh yeah, there is. And then I look at the clock and it's 3-3-3-3. Just when you think, there's nothing left. Love breaks through. Ooh, strength. Strong love too, like damn. Ferocious. Something came in for someone here. Found me in the desert. Da, 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 da. I don't think those are the lyrics. I heard it though. Found me in the desert. 4 of Wands. Wow. Wow. So if you are afraid of going through the wilderness, if you're like, but I don't want to though. I don't want to be alone. Nobody wants to be alone, Jenna. I can't leave because then I leave this person to gossip about me to everybody, and then everybody's going to look at me differently. And okay, and I'm sorry. Was I supposed to give a shit? Hold on. Hang on, guys. Hold on. Sorry. I'm looking for a fuck to give. Who cares if a Queen of Swords in that negative, nasty energy gossips about you? Okay. Do you know how many people that person gossips about in a given day? It says more about them than it does you. You're not willing to lose because you leave because you think that, like, what? Like, that person could ruin your reputation? You already have a rock solid reputation for being an empath and a divine masculine. You're already loved, adored. You've already made a name for yourself. Let this person try to ruin it and watch. Wait, hold on. Give me a watch what? Eight of Pentacles. Watch their world crumble. Watch their work life suffer. Ooh. Watch their shit get ruined. Get wrecked. Death. Page of Pentacles. I'm telling you, watch their project fail. Watch their business tank. Watch their stability go to hell in a handbasket. Look, they're going to try to come after you, of course. Duh. Guys, sometimes that's what happens. They try to make an example of the strongest ones. Okay, and I'm sorry. Where am I supposed to give a shit? Can you please show me to the bathroom? I'm supposed to give a shit somewhere. Wheel of Fortune. If they come after you and your fortune, they come after your stability, we will handle it. Trust me on that. Your ancestors, your spirit. Honey, whoever I'm reading for, you are loved. You are loved. Oh, hey, Teos, thanks so much, babe. I love you. Five of Cups, you are loved. And this person is not, are they as loved as you or something? Why is the Five of Cups here? It is. Safe. They know that you're going to move on, and they know that you're going to do something really, really great. The Ace of Wands, Queen of Pentacles. This is giving that energy exchange. This person actually cannot come after you because they owe you. Karmically speaking, this person owes you. Wow, that's a yes, that burp. Not only can they not hurt you, but they have to actually help you. And if this is why their life will crumble if they try to hurt you, because they have karmic debt towards you. Yeah, Five of Swords. If they come after you, it won't work. It can't work. It's going to boomerang back and affect them and only them because they have karma. They have karma. The World. Yes. Cyclical karmic debt. The World. It's a chapter. It's a chapter that should close. Girl. It should be closing. 10. 10, 10. It should be ended. It should be ending. And so if they don't want to just live and let you live and let you go. Ooh. Ouch. Oof. It's like the story of Moses in the Bible. If Pharaoh doesn't want to let you go, all right. Bet. Moses was never touched. Moses wasn't hurt. Pharaoh was. Pharaoh is the one that lost everything. Pharaoh didn't skip a beat. I mean, Moses didn't skip a beat. Pharaoh lost it all. So, like, if this person thinks that they're going to come after you, they got another thing coming, hunty. All right? They need to figure out some life choices. Strength. You are absolutely the one in power here. And you need to know that. There's nothing to fear. Get over your fear of power. Get over your fear of strength. Get over your fear of telling someone to fuck off royally. Like, get over yourself. Energetically, if you want to say it in your head, telepathically, be like, yeah, no, don't ever talk like that again to me, ever. Don't ever say that about me. Don't ever tell my kids about me like that. You'll never talk to me like that again. You'll never say that to me again. You'll never do it. Go in your head. Imagine this person right here in front of you and tell them in your head. If you're not safe to do it physically, do it in your mind. Talk to them telepathically. You'll never do this again. You'll never tell them I do this. You're not going to say I'm a bad parent. You're not going to say to my boss that I'm this and this and no, no, no. Because love broke through. Ooh. They found you in the shadows. Or in the gallows. That's what I heard. I don't know if those are the lyrics, but I heard shadows and gallows. Like, you were not doing okay when someone came in and loved you. Okay, bae. I don't know who it was, but they might have already left. And you might be thinking like, they don't love me, Jenna. There's no way. There's no way. The fuck you talking about, Sleeping Beauty? They woke your ass up. Only true love can do that. It's in Disney movies for a fucking reason. Okay? You should have paid attention when you were 6. True love woke you up. But now you're like, yeah, but they pulled their energy away though. Right. Okay, whatever. You believe in separation. You believe in ghosting. You believe in that person not haunting you and stalking your ass and wanting babies with you. You believe that. I don't believe that. I believe that literally people can come back from the dead. Honey, I don't have limitations. So, you've got this issue where you're like, oh, see, but so-and-so left. There goes my hope of love, Jenna. Right. Like people don't do a U-turn and come back sometimes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Father of Cups, this was the message for you. Right now, when you're leaving this toxic situation, you need to stay in the energy of love, the Father of Cups. You need to stay in that environment, in that energy, embody that energy of Father of Cups, which again, last night in the dream, it was that the masculine, divine masculine is clearing out trash from the basin, from the water, from the water basin, so that you can have real, true love. So that when people like me in the desert come through for water, you have water to provide for them. You have love flowing through you to give to people who are actually ready for it, who are actually desperate for it, right? Oh, just imagine how great your life would be. How fulfilling that'll be. How nice it'll be that every time you go to give somebody a gift or a hug or a handshake or just money or something, anything, that they are just so excited and it changes their life and it's like the sweetest thing that's ever happened to them ever. Just imagine giving your love away and it not being taken for granted. People actually appreciating when you give anything, even if you only have like $1. Just imagine those people that are like, oh my God. So this guy, he just like, I needed $1 once for the bus and he gave me his last dollar. That is how you should be going towards love. Because there are a lot of people out there, honey, that are going through the desert like me in that dream last night, looking for just a drop of water. And if your basin is full of just horse shit, you need to fix it. Okay? Because God wants to pour into that basin for you to have a cup overflowing for the true divine feminines. Okay? Love broke through. Oh my God! The Queen of Cups and the King of Cups, bitch. Come on. You guys, you can't make this shit up. This is so fucking magical. Queen of Cups to the King of Cups. Look, I just said divine feminines. Look, she cannot fix that. Divine masculines. Fix it. Full of abilities to give love to those that are receptive of it, like the Queen of Cups. And you've got gunk in there. Fix it. Love loves you. And love broke through. Two of Swords. So very soon you're going to be tasked with, I met someone new, but I don't know, maybe I should go back to the ex. Maybe I should go back to the past, maybe. But there's so much history there. Everybody knows us together. We've already built a family together, a house together, everything. Yeah, and complacency happens, babe. Sometimes when you build an entire empire with someone, complacency sets in. Not love, complacency. What do you want? Love or complacency? If you're here on my channel, chances are you want love. I highly doubt you'd be here watching me if you wanted complacency. Although I don't know you. King of Cups. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I think you're a King of Cups. Therefore, I think you want love, not complacency. Eyes up here. I saw that. I'm just kidding. I think that was me, myself in the viewfinder, just like taking a gander. Ooh, how you doing? Looking good today. Haven't even showered, and I'm like, damn. I'd tap that. 4 cups. Yeah, your basin needs to be cleared out. Nobody can get in because there's a rat in there, honey. You can't pour your love. No divine feminine can feel that that's love. You know what it feels like? Toxic sludge. It feels like rat droppings. It doesn't feel like love. It feels like, okay, I'm just gonna go drink from the drinking fountain instead. Thanks though. Have a good one. That's what it feels like. Because loving people that love themselves do not stay in toxic, mediocre relationships. Ooh. Mediocre is for jokers. I've been using that one all week. Was that my black swan again? I don't know what that is. It was a white swan. Another white car. Something about white car. A white car is important. Because love broke through. And so what I really want to tell you is that when you manifest love, it's really self-love that you're manifesting. It's not a soulmate outside of you. That's why if you stay in the King of Cups energy... Oh my Jesus God. I just saw that pink car again. I just saw that pink Suburban. I swear to everything holy, it just showed up for the 3rd time. Now, we have something in the back of our mind called the reticular activating system, which is literally your brain filtering out everything that is not what you keep affirming for, what you keep manifesting, what you keep speaking about, what you keep thinking about and visualizing. I don't really notice that many other cars, I guess, sometimes if they're loud enough. But this one, I just keep noticing and noticing and noticing, and you're not going to be able to take your eyes off. That thing that you want is a desire on your heart for a reason. 6 of Wands. Because love broke through. Ooh, someone fell in love. Hook, line, and sinker, honey. And here's the real question. If you could fall in love with someone new, even love at first sight, were you really in love with your ex to begin with? Or that person that you're even with now? That's what we really need to ask ourselves. I mean, I had to ask myself this recently. You guys know all about it. I was talking to you constantly about Sebastian, my ex, for 2.5 months. He's like so thanks me. It's like the most perfect thing ever. Oh my God, I love him. Ugh. And then he actually finally calls me, confesses feelings, says he wants to have children with me. And then in the same conversation, I say, wait, how long have you been feeling like that? Oh, well, about a month. I probably should have called you like a month ago, honestly. Yeah, you probably should have, because guess what? Fell in love elsewhere, buddy. Have a good one. Ooh, that's what happens. When you snooze, you lose, brother. I'm out. Now, a true divine feminine loves herself so much, she'd be like, deuces. I don't need you, never needed you, will never need you. Have a good one. Yeah. 8 of Cups, bitch. Literally walking away. 8 of Cups. 5 of Cups. I'm not the one crying. I'll tell you that much. Bye. And I was the one trying to manifest him for 2.5 months. Talking to you guys about it almost every day. She'll be like, oh, he's such a great guy, guys. He's so amazing. He's so perfect. He's like this and this. I was literally on a live stream when I met him. And then he showed up on a live stream for me one time. And so you guys saw the whole thing. So it's like, it's really weird that, well, I guess I should say that those of you who fucked with me from the beginning, you saw it. Otherwise, you didn't, because I deleted a lot of the content that he was in. I didn't want a lot of people knowing about him anymore. Because now that he's my ex, I don't need a lot of people knowing about him. I don't even need me knowing about him. So yeah, bye. Yeah, you probably should have called a month ago, because like maybe your ass would still be on the roster. Ouch. Yeah, that one's gonna hurt. That one's gonna leave a mark. Yikes. So anyway, a couple days later, boom, manifested my twin flame. After he confessed feelings, a couple days later, my twin flame came in, as God is my witness. So, do you love you? Because God will always replace it with something better, honey. And I wanted him, begged for him, manifested him, was scripting for him, visualizing for him. I'm telling you, I told all my friends about him. Like, I wanted him so bad. And sometimes you can tell the universe, like, okay, at one time I did want him. My needs have changed. My wants and desires have changed. Okay, 180 degrees in one day. You're allowed to do that. Not only are you allowed to do that, but with ease. And when you do it with ease, if they don't like how easy it is, that's on them, isn't it? They shouldn't have made it so easy. Oh my God, that's fucking brutal. Wow, I'm a savage. Oh my God. Ruthless. What a bitch. Ruthless. The star. Or am I a star? I don't know. You tell me. Maybe I'm a ruthless devil. The star or the devil. I don't know. Am I a devil? Am I an angel? I don't know. You figure it out. 6 of Wands. It's not hard to be yourself. It's not hard to love yourself. It's not hard to know, like, dude, that's abuse, though. A whole month you deliberately, on purpose, chose your ego over me? Dude, I cried over you. I lost water from my eyeballs over you. For a whole month you had those feelings, and you literally resisted your feelings on purpose. When you knew a girl was homeless, living in her car. Pining over you, wanting you, helping manifest better things for you. Oh my God. I'm not even going to get into the fact that I manifested for him a better job and a promotion and paying off his debt. No, I'm not even going to go there. But the point is, I can't help that they make it so easy for you to move on. I can't help that just like one day you wake up and you're like, yeah, no. I can't help that. I can't help that they're not a catch. Don't you think they should have done a better job at making themselves more attractive towards you? Like, to you? Not attractive physically. I mean attractive in, like, a good personality. You know what I mean? A whole month. Out of his lips! Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I've been feeling this way a minute. I'll admit, I probably should have confessed to you, like, a month ago. Oh. Like, what? Like, in a month? Like, what? That's 30 motherfucking days in human time. 30 days? Bitch, what? Yeah, no, I could have fallen in love with 6 of you in 30 days. Next, Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands. You must not know about me. You must not know about me. I can never know you in a minute. Matter of fact, he was here a couple days later. Matter of fact, he'll be here in a minute, baby. Ooh, I don't care how long I try to manifest you. Boy, bye. Boy, bye. To the left. To the left. Like, you must not know about me. No, I don't think he did. I don't think he knew. Poor guy. What a poor sap. He didn't know. I went to the right. Ooh, Tejas. You wish. You wish you could go to my right. Okay. You want to sit at my right hand? Ooh, Ace of Cups. You wish. You must not know about me. Yeah. So look, whoever you are, love just broke through, okay? And showed you the truth. Like, hello. What are you doing? You're settling, babe. We don't do settling. Ew. No. The fuck? Life isn't even worth living when you're settling. Okay? 3 of Swords. No, we don't do that shit here. You either get it right or you're getting it hella wrong. And if you're getting it hella wrong, you're unsubscribing, clicking X, and you're never seeing this gorgeous face again. Do you understand me? You will not be on my live stream ever again. And I swear to everything holy, if you're my twin flame or Santa Claus, I have literally said this to my twin flame before. The same message is going to you, random internet stranger. If you do not choose love, I do not choose you. And you will be booted out of my live stream, and I will gladly do it. I don't give a shite how much money you give me, how cute you are, how much of a divine masculine you think you are. I don't give a shite. If you do not choose love in the way that I choose love, your ass is grass and you're getting kicked the fuck out of here. Heaven isn't changing its standard. Comprende? Three of Swords or love? What do you want? Heartbreak or love? Heartbreak or love? How is it this hard? I don't understand. Make it make sense. How is it this tough for you to choose? You know what? Don't answer that. Go somewhere else and choose. Don't stay here. Because we've all chosen. The people here in this live stream, we all chose. We all chose love. And I've got hella boundaries, and so do these beautiful, gorgeous, divine empaths. So we do a really good job at taking care of our psychic health and our spiritual health and our heart space. Okay, because we save ourselves for Jesus. And if you don't do that, that's totally fine. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Go find like one of those other readers who will blow smoke up your ass and be like, oh, well, you poor little thing. Let me just come here. Come right into my bosom. No, honestly, my bosom is for Jesus and Jesus only. And you're not acting like him. So get out. To the left, Queen of Wands. My bosom, my Queen of Wands bosom is for me and me alone, honey. Because you must not know about me. You must not know about me. We're going to have a couple you by the end of the week. Yes, I have two. Two bosoms? You're awesome. Hey, Vanessa. I'm still moving on. Hey, Marie. There it is, girl. Truth. Look, it is the rise of the divine feminine. So I'm telling you, if you are a divine masculine watching me right now and this reading is resonate, please don't get left behind. Because it's the power of the spiritual puss movement. Okay? Power of the puss. That's what's happening here all across the planet. Soon, honey, you won't even be able to afford average. The average women who now know that they are goddesses, you soon won't be able to keep up. Don't get lost in the sauce. Okay? The real true divine feminines on the planet, I'm telling you, the ones worth having, the ones worth investing in, the ones that are going to treat you like a god you are. Honey, they will worship some things. Okay? You know a true divine feminine when you see one or when you feel one, right? Please don't fuck it up. Don't wait too long in misery, in that Three of Swords and that Queen of Swords energy, like with your ex, that karmic, that no. Because you're going to miss the boat. And the boat that you want to get on and that you want to ride has a lot of bosoms. The Tower. So the Tower is coming in because God loves you. God loves you so much that God wants to completely crash your tower. You're welcome. It's a Tower moment. Woo, it's going to hurt. It's going to sting a little. That's all right. It's good for the soul. Feels good. It's a good burn. You know, it's that good burn. Feels good. That Tower moment that is coming in. Ouch. It's a good burn, honey. It's that slow burn. Ace of Pentacles. We got to be able to plant better seed in a better fertile land. And we can't do it there. That person is horrible to you. We can't bring love into that. Ew. Why would we put a divine feminine in your life when you can't protect her from the devil? No thanks. No thanks. She'll find somebody else. Have a good one. Yeah, no thanks. Nope, nopers. We will give the divine feminine someone else. Two of Pentacles. You're not about to juggle either. Divine masculine, you're not about to juggle a distorted karmic feminine and a divine feminine. Oh, hell no. No, that's not how that works. She won't, a true divine feminine would never allow herself to be juggled. Disgusting. She would say, I'm sorry, you can't make up your mind? Let me take myself off the menu. Okay? That is what a divine feminine would do. So you're never going to juggle the two, ever. The divine is pulling the divine feminine away from you until you make up your mind on your own volition. You make it up on your own. Decide on your own. I want love. Mm-hmm. Damn. These messages are hitting different today. I feel liberated. I feel truly free. You know what Spirit is telling me? If you could just stay in this energy, Jenna, you won't even have to worry about poverty. Like, you won't even have to worry about the 3D world. Like, you don't have to go back down there. Just stay up here floating in the clouds all day. And before you know it, your shit world will have turned into magic and gold and fairy dust and unicorn farts. You don't even have to really... Dude. That was a different SUV with the same color pink. Oh, come on. Come on. Come through, God. What was that? It was a different SUV, but it was the same color as that other one I kept manifesting. Oh my God. You see? Justice. Yeah. It's like, if you could just stay in this energy all the time, this is basically living in the end, living in your wish fulfilled. Living in happiness. The state of happiness, the state of having, the state of abundance. Everything shows up when you're in the state of abundance. Everything happens, everything good happens when you're in the state of happy. Right? So like whatever it is that I need in my life taken care of by the divine, like it's going to happen if I could just stay in happy. Get it, queen. But as for the rest of you, divine masculines, I'm looking at you. Yep. Oh, see, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Not sponsored. Although, honestly, could you imagine SpaghettiOs sponsoring me? Yes, bitch. Yes, bitch. I like those little round noodles. They're cute. They're so cute. Anyway, let's go. The Hierophant here with the Father of Wands. For the divine masculines, your ass is grass. The rest of us have made our decisions, and we've chosen love. What the fuck have you chosen lately, huh? SpaghettiOs? Is that it? You're like, well, I love SpaghettiOs. Okay, right. But what about your divine feminine, huh? What about God? What about humanity, Bush? The Father of Wands and a Hierophant. Wow. Yeah. As for the masculines, oh no. Sucks to be you. Thank God I'm not a divine feminine. I mean, masculine. Yeah, no, I hate to be you guys right now because you are about to be challenged by your own higher self. Well, actually, the divine feminine is too. Let's be real. We're always challenged by our higher self. But yeah, this right here, this looks like you guys needing to decide on your own abuse or love. And it really should not be this difficult of a choice. It really should not be. The fact that you're having to even fucking ask is a real red flag. Okay? Like, if you have somebody that abusive in your life still, and you're like, why can't I get so-and-so back in my life? Why can't I have a divine feminine? Why? Not because you are entertaining a witch. I'm sorry, did I say that out loud? I feel like I did. I feel like I said that. Okay, let's be real here. That Queen of Swords that you're entertaining, divine masculine, is, well, you know, honestly not that great. Why would the Holy Spirit put a really, really great person in your life when you're still entertaining a diabolical witch? It's given witchcraft. So now that I'm in the divine masculine energy, my eye is twitching and I'm super nervous and like I'm like stressed. Enjoy your day, son. Oh, you have to go. Have a good one, honey. No more abuse. Exactly. See, people like Marie get 10 of Cups because she doesn't want abuse. She doesn't. Oh, no. You know what Marie does? You know what Marie does? Marie goes into her imagination. And she literally just imagines all day unicorns. and loving people who give her sweet compliments. And also, probably turtles. She probably manifests turtles. Lovers. Because she chooses love. That's why. That's why she gets it. Because that's what she imagines. But you, divine masculine, see, you're in a little bit of a pickle. It's given gherkin. Like a gherkin pickle. Don't lie to me saying it's a dill. Do not come in here telling me it's eggplant. Honey, have a seat. So you're in a little bit of a pickle here. And a little bit of a pickle is... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't be serious after that. I can't be serious after that comment. Hold on, what was I saying? the little bit of a pickle. Sorry. Okay, no, get serious, Jenna. It's a serious message. It's a serious message. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay, no, snap out of it. Okay, you're in a little bit of a pickle. And here's the... Okay, I'm done. Okay, fine. You're a little bit of a pickle jam. Okay, and the real truth here is that you think that you can have a divine feminine while still attached energetically to a distorted feminine. Honey, could you understand the cat fight that would have? Could you understand the daggers and the claws ripping out eyeballs? I mean, could you? No, the answer is no. Taking them from you, and it looks hard, and it should be. It should feel tough. It should feel like a disappointment. You should feel disappointed. Now, to get what you want back, it's totally doable. Even with a gherkin, it's so doable. Oh my God. First of all, we had this discussion the other day that a true empress would be able to make your gherkin into an eggplant. As God is my witness, that is totally possible. Okay, let's move on. But the point is, you have to see that you cannot have divine love in your life with a distorted karmic. I'm sorry. And you haven't made your decision yet. 8 of Cups, you have not walked away yet. 8 of Cups, towards your 10 of Cups. When you tell the spirit world that you're serious, when you tell your higher self that you're serious, when you tell, you're not going to tell your feminine, you're going to tell you that you're serious. That's when you'll start trusting yourself. That's when you'll start making better decisions. That's when the universe will start trusting you. You trust you, God trusts you. You understand? You are God, so it makes sense. You haven't convinced yourself yet that you choose love. So why then would a divine feminine be in your life when she's not convinced you've chosen love? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. No offer is being given to you yet. Ace of Pentacles reversed. No offer. No deal. No deal. No more dreams with your person. No more telepathy. That might be shut off too. I heard that. I heard telepathy might be shut off soon. Yeah. Page of Swords. You might not even be able to watch them on social media anymore. Like internet problems, connectivity issues, phone calls that go unanswered. It's something about communication. It's not going to work so well in the 3D world anymore. You will literally have to cut cords between the past before you get the new. That's it. That's it. I shut my telepathy off. See, there it is. 10 of Swords. That's actually a thing that divine feminines can do. You're divine after all. Nobody can be in your head if you don't allow them to be there. If she doesn't want you to hear her thoughts, you will not be hearing her thoughts. If she does not deliberately want to send you love, healing, prayers, expression of gratitude, you will not get any of that shit. None. Again, it's the power of the puss movement. Oh my God, bitch, I heard it. I heard kitty. I heard it. I heard, oh fucking A, bro. I fucking cannot handle this message. I heard it. I heard rare because I heard kitty. It's the power of the kitty movement. That's the power of the high priestess. She's a high priestess. She does not have to give your ass shit. She doesn't have to give you a damn thing. No money, no love, no puss, no kitty. Nothing. Literally nothing. Woo, what a cold, bleak world. Damn, grab your coat. It's gonna be a cold one. Power of the puss movement, honey. Rare. I can't believe that card came out. I literally heard cat. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Marie, welcome. We got to get the diamond back. Okay, yeah? What's the diamond? I'm lost. What? The Fool. Yeah. So you guys, divine masculines. I'm sorry, but if you think you're gonna sit on my live stream and you've not chosen love, this message isn't gonna resonate with you. And it's not only not gonna resonate, but you're gonna try to oppose it so much because you're gonna be like, that's not true. That's not true. They're not really taking it away. No, that's not true. That's not. Not only is it true, but your ass can't handle the truth. And when you oppose it, you're going to get booted out of our energy, out of our chat, because we're so sensitive that we can feel when somebody does not accept truth. And so we will boot you to kingdom come. Okay? Your ass will be dancing around Saturn's rings. Bye! Bing! I don't care if you're twin flame or Santa Claus. If you don't choose unconditional love and you don't love you and worship you as a god, don't even get it through your thick skull for 2 seconds thinking we're going to worship you as a god. You understand? Oh, that breeze feels. Yes, Lord. Yes, yes, Lord. Oh, that feels good. Oh, it feels good to be free. Oh, and it feels good to know the power of the puss movement is a real thing. Divine feminines all across the planet. Power of the puss. Love it. I love that my sisters are taking back. They're like, yes, bitch, we got this. 100% we have this, 100%. Nothing will stop it. God is giving you this confidence, girl. God is giving you this. If God hired you, who gonna fire you? Exactly. You're divine masculine? Ew, please. No. I do want to tell you something though. Yesterday I started opening myself up to my twin, and he was actually sending me energy, and he even astral traveled to me in bed. I felt him show up right behind me in bed as I was drifting off to sleep. I felt his energy. And then I was like, I started crying because I was like, really? Really? Is that you? Is that you? So what is happening is the energy transfer is happening. They now know they have to give to you energetically. So it's not going to be like you're getting nothing. You're going to be getting something from them, but it's energetic right now. So for me, it was telepathy. Once he did that, I was like, I opened myself up. I was like, wow, really? Is that you for real? Like, don't fuck around. Don't play games. Was that really you? I could feel like he sent a whole bunch of energy my way just to give me a hug. And it was really sweet, actually. And then I heard him say, I heard what sounded like him telling everybody in the world how amazing I am. And it's the first time I'd ever heard something like that. I've never actually visualized a man in my life telling others how great I am. But he was saying things like, isn't she beautiful? She's mine. I want her. I will get her. This is it. End of story. I'm going to have her. She's amazing. Back off. That's mine. I love her. She's gorgeous. Isn't she perfect? She's so perfect. She deserves the world. She deserves such an amazing business. I'm so here for this. I'm so here for her being wealthy. I love that. And he just, as I was tuning in telepathically, this is what he was saying. He was the one saying it. I didn't have to say shit. He just kept blessing me, showing me that I was being blessed now by him, the divine masculine. And then that night I had a dream with 2 masculines in my life. I don't know if they're entering my life, if they're soulmates of mine, soul family, I don't know. But after that, I see now that masculine energy is showing up for me. It has to. Yeah, wow. Yeah. So guys, this is what boundaries does. Draw boundaries. A queen deserves to be a queen. Thank you, Jeremy. I agree. I agree with that sentiment. I very much agree. A goddess deserves to know that she's a goddess and deserves to have a god Worship her as a goddess. So, going forward, you're going to be experiencing divine feminine. You're going to be experiencing the ability to shut off telepathy on a whim, on purpose. Telepathy is a gift. Being in my head, being in my mind rent-free is a fucking gift. You're welcome. Me talking to you. You're welcome. Me praying for you. Congratulations. Do not think that just because you feel entitled or you think you're my twin flame that you have like a right to being up here. No, honey. No, that's not how that works. So divine feminines, the lovers, even though it's your twin flame, you're still cutting off communication telepathically. And that's why they now have, yes, when he calls, I won't answer. Tired of channeling his guilt. Exactly. She fucking gets it. That bitch right there, she gets it. You get it. That is exactly what I'm saying. The guilt, the sadness, the, oh, woe is me, but like, I'm so sad, I'm sorry I did that. Bye. Like, okay. I don't care. Like, I don't know what to tell you, I guess. Sorry? Like, I don't know. I opened up something last night that I will never close. What do you mean? He will reach out and I won't answer. No apologies. The magician. Oh, my twin flame is the magician. I opened up something last night. Jeremy, I highly suspect you're a channel. A very high vibrational channeler, yeah? Wow. That's a lot of love there, Jeremy. Oh my God. I say that and there's the prophet card, the channeler. Wow. This is the Page of Wands. Wow. 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 With the magician. That's my twin. Like, ooh, you're really connected. I wonder if that's why there were two of you in the dream. What? I'm tired of the excuses, dude. Like, do something now or shut the fuck up and stay with your karmic. Damn. Okay, so I know that I said I was ruthless, but honestly, remind me never to get on Synergy's bad side ever. That girl will eat my heart for dinner, okay? Somebody remind me. Double trouble. You have a lot of heart. You have a lot of love in your heart, Jeremy. I feel that. Oh my, I say that. There's the Father of Cups. Continue choosing that love. See, I told you in that channeled reading, like, the masculines have got to stay continually staying in the Father of Cups. To manifest love, you have to be it now. To manifest it in the 3D world, you have to be it now. Keep being it now. Keep knowing that your feminine is yours. She's yours for the taking. She is literally yours. That is it. You're hers. She's yours. Yeah, you're hers. She's yours. That's what I said. I don't know why that was so difficult. Yes. That is what you have to see it like. It can't be lost. It will never be lost. She will never laugh in your face. She will never judge you. It's pure unconditional love. There is no judgment. Okay? There's just a whole lot of self-respect, though. You know what divine feminines deserve? And I'm going to be real. As a girl who's like facing homelessness, a lot more prosperity. The divine feminines that I know deserve a roof over their head. Diapers for their kids. Yeah. Somebody to believe in them and root for them when they want to start a business or they want to get a new job. Nobody ever does that for them. The divine feminines rarely ever get an opportunity to find someone else external of them, congratulating them, empowering them, saying, I'm proud of you. And it's so sad because the divine masculines, man, you give that so readily to karmics. You give that so readily to women that just crush you. Do you know how that makes us feel? Not even like, oh, have pity on us, but it makes us feel like we have to do it ourselves. And then we get to this point in life where it's like, oh, that pink car again. We get to that point in life where we're just like, you know, maybe it's better to just stay like hella single and so independent and like fiercely independent. So much so that like don't even get near us at all. But by that point, our heart's been all but shut off and only given to ourselves, which is a really good thing in my opinion, in that at least you love yourself. At least she loves herself. But it'd be cool if there wasn't so much bitterness in there, you know? But it's just so sad because you see all these divine masculines, yeah? They're so good. They're so sweet. They're so good. They're so kind. They're so gentle. And all you really want is to be chosen by one of them. But they've already made their decision. And it's not much you can do if they hate themselves. There's not much you can do if they live in guilt. There's not much you can do if they don't love themselves enough yet, you know? That's the saddest part, is knowing that the universe is really the one in charge. That you're not really getting to control the when. You know? You might still see it in your imagination, you feel it in your heart, you script it in your journal, you doodle little fucking love hearts everywhere, but you don't really get to actually determine when that man will leave an abusive person. Or a job that treats him like shit, or an addiction that's going to kill him, or you know, you don't get to decide that. I think it's just the women that I know, and I know some very divine women that are like, honey, they, oh my God, the things they could do to make your life just so fucking good. Oh man, like what wouldn't you have? Like that's what couldn't you have with a divine feminine who knows that she's a bad bitch? Like what couldn't you have? I'm really scared for a lot of them, to be honest. I even thought about that today. I thought, what if I do manifest my twin flame back into my life? I'm concerned that 90% of the women I'm bringing in right now would be angry at me. Like even the friends I'm making right this second. I'm scared that some of you are too bitter. All, just some. I'm scared that you ladies may be a little too cynical and too bitter. I'm concerned. And this is why I rarely make friends, because when I bring friends in, it's like I'll outgrow you, because I don't like to sit in bitterness and cynicism, and I like to be a hopeless romantic. I like to believe that my man is coming in perfectly, you know? And I get so worried for some of you women, because like the way that you speak about your guy, it makes me sad. And look, I get caught up in it too. I mean, I even just talked about my ex, like you know what I mean? So I get caught up in it. It's not, I'm not perfect, but it's just like some of you paint a picture about your guy that is so like, God damn, like maybe he will never change because you'll never see him as changed. Maybe he will never come back for you then. I get scared about it a little bit, because like some of you are so cool, and I want to really try this whole like friendship thing with women. I do. I want to be friends with women. I used to think that all women were catty, and they would just like gouge your eyeballs out if they had the chance. But now I'm meeting some really cool ones, empowered women, and I'm like, okay, well maybe, you know, maybe we could do like, just like I could call you on the phone and I don't know, email you a couple times or something just to see. There's some part of me that wants to try it, but then I immediately am just like, no, because the way they speak about their twin, it's like we don't speak the same way. I mean, technically, I talk about my ex the way you talk about your twin flame, but he's a soulmate. Well, I don't think he was a karmic soulmate. I just think he was a divine counterpart. I talk about him because I know that that connection is severed and dead. That one's done, like dunzo. And you ladies talk about your future partner like that. I get scared. I get scared to even want to try to talk to you girls about something. So, in all fairness, as much as I'm calling out a divine masculine in this chat, and you know I am, I'm ripping them to shreds. You know I'm a truth teller, and I gotta tell you ladies like it is too. Honestly, I'll be booting 90% of you out in a month. There it is. There's the truth. I just told that masculine that you're not welcome on my stream if you don't choose unconditional love, and I hate to tell you, but some of you girls, I will literally be demoting you as moderator very soon. I want you to really get that message. The way that you speak to the universe is listening all the time, 24/7, even when you type it in a chat. And that's why I keep trying to correct myself when I'm asked to correct yourselves. It's not my job. So as much as I'm going to call out a man, and you know I will, honey, you know I will, because it's the power of the puss movement. And I will call out a man all day, every day. I'm out to call out you as well. We're not about to be princesses pretending to be queens. You're either going to be a queen or you're getting off my live stream. Do you understand? You either know who you are as a goddess and that your reality is shaped by your mental pictures of what you see your man to be, or you're out. You're out. That's it. Literally. I don't care. I've gone through so many phases along this journey because I channel so much angelic frequency. I grow very quickly. I go through a lot of ego death. I transcend a lot of pain, and I transmute shit a lot. Some women can't keep up with me. And I am here to tell you, I want you to keep up with me. I want to have some girlfriends. I want to feel like I finally resonate and like I finally fit in somewhere. And I want to find the ones that are like really, really, truly serious about this, like I am. And honestly, deep down sometimes I wonder if like the only reason I'm ready for this change as drastically as I am is because I've been evicted and homeless for 6 months. I'm concerned that I'll never find anybody as desperate as me to change. Like, maybe nobody really has been to rock bottom like I have. Maybe nobody really went as long as I did with assholes in their life. That's why I'm this desperate to have my twin flame in my life. You know? I think that I'm concerned that I may be the only one that has suffered this much so far. And I'm not trying to say that out of ego, like my pain's worse than yours. It's not that. It's just that I really am genuinely concerned that half of you here have never been through the trials and tribulations. I'm scared that you're pretending you have been. I'm scared of that. I'm wondering how much of that is the divine masculine in me advising you out of fear for him, you know, like your masculine channeling through me saying like, maybe I don't trust you. Maybe you really haven't suffered enough to be grateful for the shit I want to offer you. Maybe you're not grateful for me. Chat got real quiet. Uh-oh, synergy. Maybe you're not grateful for me. Maybe some of you are. Maybe you all have that. But really, this is what you need to ask yourself. How often in a day do we truly get in that grateful energy, like the state of gratefulness? Like not saying thank you, feeling thank you. How often? So tell me why a divine masculine would choose you over a karmic if you're just as ungrateful as any karmic. Ooh, no! Oh no, oh shit. Okay, well here it is. You can dish it for the divine masculine, but you can't dish it for the feminines. Come on! It's not fair. It's not fair. You're just as ungrateful as a karmic. How are we supposed to know the difference? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just cut it off there. Comes through and it's a little much. Late teas. It is so much easier for me to channel for divine masculines. Oh my God. It is so much easier. But when I start channeling like him, oh no. Close it off. We're done here. Move on. I know I'm innocent and grateful. There it is. See, I knew it. And after I channeled it, I'm like, yeah. Some of you know who you are. Some of you know who you are. And you're grateful for anything. That's why you're going to have union. Because that love that overflows through a divine masculine pours right into you. Oh, honey. Oh, the love and the all day, every day. And you have to be able to 24/7 be able to withhold that, withstand that. I mean, not withhold, withstand it. You have to be able to withstand that energy. Girl, you got to be prepared for that. You have to be prepped for that. The bride of Christ, bro, you have to be literally primed and ready to withstand that kind of love 24/7. Hello, Emily. How you doing? My girls will make a difference in this world. You have girls. I'm happy to know that. I'm happy to know that a divine masculine out there is about to lead and make goddesses on the planet. I love it. Oh, I love it. That was straight channeled for my divine masculine, though. That was intense. Happy Father's Day. Oh, right. Happy Father's Day. Aw, sweetheart. I love your vibe. Can I get a reading? For sure, yeah. Thank you so much for the donation, my love. Aw, 10 of Pentacles. I like it. So again, if I can start channeling for the feminines too, you guys, we need course correction. We can't sit here hating on them 24/7, be like, boy, I ain't your mama. And then not hear something that we need to hear, right? So the way to get back into this energy, into this flow, into this harmony with the divine masculine is, honey, don't be bitter. Be grateful. Be in the grateful energy more often throughout the day. Otherwise, you're a dime a dozen and you look just like a karmic. Why would they jump ship? Why would they jump from the frying pan into the fire? If they think that you are just as much karmic as their ex, why the fuck would they leave? Why would they risk anything for that? You know? What sets you apart? What makes you different? You know you. I don't. You know yourself. Right, viewer? You know you. What makes you different? When I do the same for karmics as he does, I know that I'm an empress. Read my comment about. I love it. Man up, boys. There it is, Jeremy. Counterpart and your destiny are different creatures. I agree. I'm starting to see that. A divine counterpart. You can have several divine counterparts. I've had several divine counterparts. But the one that I am destined for, yeah, that's a different creature, right? We love them, we're just pissed. It's typical of us, yeah. Maybe you should look for a king. A prince is in need of growth. Maybe a king should know where to find a queen. I shouldn't have to look for shit. Ooh, 10 of Pentacles. Maybe I attract, I don't chase. Ooh. Maybe a king should know where to find a queen. All right. 9 of Cups, 10 of Pens. Oh, God. Emily, is this your reading, queen? Yes, Lord. Yes, yes, Lord. Come through for Emily. Holy Spirit. Thank you, Jesus. Look at this for you. Goddess. Come on. Emily, what's your question, babe? When we don't give two shits, that's when they salivate at us. How to not give a fuck about them in a balanced way, though. Yeah, I know. See, that's the thing. Not only women are abused. We know that, Jeremy. We know that, and we hold space, and we love you, and we hold you. And we hug you. And we love you, Jeremy. I love you. I love all of my divine masculine brothers in Christ. They are so beautiful and talented and funny. And they deserve to have somebody tell them that every day. You know what you deserve? You deserve to have somebody who laughs at like the dumb dad jokes that you know you make on a typical Monday morning before coffee. You know, you deserve to have a girl who will like literally draw you a bath at 5:05 right after work because they know you're coming home at 5 minutes late, you know, and they're going to draw a bath for you and literally make you SpaghettiOs, your favorite dish. You're welcome. Don't ask us more than that. It's SpaghettiOs. We're goddess. We don't cook if we don't want to. But you know what I mean. We're going to draw a bath. And we're going to be like, hey, honey, you had a hard day. I got a surprise for you. You deserve that. You know? I think about it and it's like, how ready are most of us for that lifestyle, though? I was married once. I was with my ex-husband 8.5 years. And I was very much ready for that lifestyle then. That's actually why he did so well. He went from this guy at his job to the CEO. Yeah, his boss gave him a new car lease every 3 months, a couple promotions a year. He got to go to like private transmute energy, but I was still already a really awesome wifey. I was. But there's wifey and then there's goddess. You got to know you're a goddess before you can be a wifey. You know what I mean? Queen of Swords. Because I was actually this energy that I was just talking to you guys about, that karmic feminine energy. I was so that in that marriage. I still had my moments though, where it'd be like, let me draw you a bath and let me do like all the wifey duties. But if you're still in that karma, if you're still in that, like, I'm not choosing unconditional love for self yet, just worshiping some guy outside of you, then it's not right yet, then is it? And that's not real love then, is it? Sometimes people don't learn that you're unconditional love until you love yourself unconditionally and leave. That's the first time they ever see it in this world. That's the first time people ever see unconditional love. Thank you for being here. Your heart is weighing against a feather and you win, girl. Jeremy, I love you. Thank you, Space. Have a good one. Okay, I'm looking for her. Try to move forward, manifest a new home life and work and masters, but feel like I'm dealing with so many trials. Oh, just because you chose the wrong queen doesn't mean that a king should not protect us. I think I love Jeremy too. Yes. Oh, isn't he so beautiful? What a beautiful divine masculine. Guys, I would say 99% of my clientele are women. And my viewership, to have a divine masculine here is really something. I love it. Jeremy, you're always welcome here. Thank you for being here. So Emily, what's your question, babe? Let's throw some cards for you. You look yummy. Agreed. Oh my word. Oh my word. All the kids in the corner now. Be well, chat. You're sweet, Space. Have a good one. Love me tender. I like that name. Hello. I love that username. Let's find Emily's question. Emily for a reading. If you guys want a reading, wait. Is my information down below for reading? Is this a reading? Shit, I don't even know. I've been 4 hours live and I haven't even friggin' done one reading yet. Okay, yeah, I think, I don't know. Emily already asked her question. Well, shit, what was it? I came across, through my YouTube shorts? Seriously, Amber, I gotta get back on those, girl. I gotta get back on the shorts. Thank you. I'm happy you're here. I don't see the question. I don't see the info below. Maybe I'll do another live stream in a second for paid readings. Guys, I'm not even fucking around. I could use the money so much right now. I have got to rebook this Airbnb. I've got to extend my stay or I'm going to have to stay in my car. So honestly, right now would be the best time ever. Knight of Pentacles. Just scroll above. You already read it regarding manifesting a new home. Is that her question? But what's her question though? Better future because my home got taken from me. What am I doing now? We are basically homeless. Oh, honey. Okay. Holy Spirit. Knight of Pentacles. This card keeps coming up. I keep splitting it at the Knight of Pentacles. Slow and steady wins a race, babe. You're on the right track. The Knight of Pentacles is the only knight that actually gets anywhere. You're on the right track. You're doing the right thing. You need to know that there's movement behind the scenes. That's what you need to know. Every single time you say or think, I love my new home. Oh my God, look at our new home. It's so gorgeous. Look at the counters. I can't believe we got this house. I can't believe we got this house. This is so amazing. It's so amazing. Every single fucking time. What you need to realize is there is something or someone moving, feeling, oh, I need to do this for Emily. I don't know why, but I should call her. I should, maybe we should give her that loan. I don't know. Maybe this interest rate is okay. Maybe we'll do that. What about this showing? What about every single time? You guys, when you manifest, that's how you need to see it. Because so many of us, when we manifest, we're doing our speech to ourselves in our head, but we're not thinking like, oh, this is working. It's working. Yeah, it's working. Nah. Some of us get into that energy of like, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. It's not showing. Because you're trying to replace the 3D, the physical world. This is just a fucking reflection. This is a movie screen. You're not changing this one. You're bringing in a new one to replace it. You can't force the 3D to change. So what you're doing is every single time you say something like, wow, this house is so gorgeous. Can you believe we got it at such a steal? It is so cheap. It is so, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Put yourself in that energy of every time I set the intention, every single time I say this, someone gets an idea to help me. Every single time I say this, someone gets the idea to help me. Every single time. And then also set the intentions beforehand that there's always so much movement happening. You're always seeing so much movement. Because right now you're in the 5 of Cups, wondering why there's no movement in the 3D. There is, if you start affirming for it. Wow, can you believe how fast it's changing, Jenna? Like everything in my world just shifted overnight. I went from homeless to like literally in a house furniture. The movers came in. The movers did that shit for free. Everything's just like, wow, Jenna, I don't even understand. I don't even understand. You might want to try the Isn't It Wonderful technique, especially if you guys are like me and you need a whole bunch of shit, like furniture, a car, a house, a job, a whatever, you know, a guy, a man. If you need everything, sometimes the best thing to do to manifest is to say, isn't it wonderful? Over and over and over again, to affirm, isn't it wonderful? Isn't it amazing? Isn't it perfect? Isn't it so great? Isn't that amazing? Wow. Can you believe that happened? Isn't it awesome? Isn't it awesome? Even if you don't feel it at first, it will put you in this mindset of like some shit just went down and it's amazing. I don't know what just happened, but it's amazing. Your imagination will start to fill in the gaps. Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. You know what it is, Emily? It's that you don't think this shit can happen fast. That's a yes, 100%. On the money. That is it. You don't think it can happen today. That's your limiting belief. You have a limiting belief that you would not get an offer today to have a showing to get the closure on the house today. That you can find the perfect house, put a down payment, all of it in one day. That's what it is. That's what it is. This is the limitation here for you. Let's work through it. Babe, you have to realize there's already a reality where you're already living in that home. You're already there. Girl, you are literally on the couch watching a soap opera eating goddamn popcorn right now. You're not even talking to me in that reality. Why would you need me in that reality? You're a boss bitch in that reality. You don't need me. In that reality, you are literally in your boxers eating popcorn and watching a soap opera. So you need to start feeling that that is already the reality that you're in. All that's shifting is your consciousness into that home, that version of you. You're shifting your awareness into that 30 minutes a day. Before you know it, your entire consciousness, you're fully aware of being that girl all the time. And the 3D reality has no choice but to conform and show you like, yeah, this is your reality. Because that's all you see. Manifesting mad genius here. The magician. Don't mind if I do. Let's flex my stuff. Oh, Wheel of Fortune again with the... Damn. You know what it is? I am so on the money, it's scary. Wheel of Fortune and Magician. Girl, you are so scared of having your reality shift like overnight. Like, I think you might even be scared of how powerful you are as a manifester. The Magician with the Wheel of Fortune. Oh my God. Sudden. Sudden. What does Emily need to know? There's already a reality there. You're already there. You already have a house. You already have your dream house, babe. It's a desire on your heart for a reason. Dude, I'm so gonna do readings here in a second. I'm gonna go start a new live stream. Hi. But fear's holding me back. No, that's just it. Girl, I have to move states. No, you don't. You don't. You don't know that that's what you have to do. That's what you say you have to do. That's what your ego says is linear. Well, it has to be like this. It's got to be that house, and it's got to be in this school district. It's got to be like that. Though I want this weather and I want that. Okay, right? But what you're failing to do, you're thinking of the middle. You're trying to manifest from the middle, honey. Seeing the sign on the dotted line and like, okay, but what about the boxes? And you gotta, no. You're not seeing yourself already on the couch eating freaking Cheetos. Okay? That is the problem. That's also why it's stressful as fuck. Because anything that is not you laying on a couch eating Cheetos is stressful. And a move should not be stressful. A move should feel you laying on a couch eating Cheetos. That's how the universe sees it. You want to manifest more ease into your life. You want this transition to be easy as you're going, right? So stay in the state of ease. You don't have to know the how. Why would the girl watching a soap opera care about the how? She's already in her house. She doesn't care about the how. She already had it. She already has it. It's going to happen really fast. Really fast. I think it scares you a little bit. I think it scares you to see your 3D reality shift that much. What I'm hearing, it's a huge shock. It's going to be a huge shock to the system when it happens. That be careful you don't try to like throw it away. I almost feel like there will be some sort. See, this is what it is, guys. The universe, I feel, gets when we get something and we haven't like been affirming for it, we haven't been visualizing it, we didn't think it was possible, we kind of let it go. We let our manifestation just dwindle. We throw it away. We sabotage it. It's given like the lottery. People lose that shit in 6 months. This is why you have to do it the right way to sustain it. The right way is envision it. The right way is imagine it. The right way is speak about it. The right way is change your mind to believe you already have it. That way, when you get a new house, you don't get homeless again. You don't become homeless again. 3 of Swords, exactly. It's like self-sabotage. Not knowing that you can have it indefinitely, forever. It's like, it's going to be a shock to the system. If you were to get a house right now, it's almost like, I don't know, I feel like your nervous system wouldn't be able to handle it or something. Like you'd break your own heart by saying things repeatedly like, yeah, but like, I don't like this though about it, and I don't like that about it. Because your subconscious hasn't been primed to believe that you're already a homeowner, Emily. You just told me you're homeless. Which means you tell the universe you're homeless, not a homeowner. You see? So what I really need to do is I need to take my own goddamn advice, to be honest with you. But yeah, you just said, I'm homeless. Notice you didn't say I'm a homeowner. What's one card blessing for her for the rest of the month, please? This month. What is going to bless her this month, please? Oh, Michael, hello. I love you, Emily, so much. I love you. Girl, I so... Ooh. Okay, I'm not taking that as your card. I'm taking that as a card for Mike Wazowski here. Hey, the Emperor. Look who showed up. I'm going to do some readings in a second, guys. I so am in the energy to do readings. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens, I suppose. If I do another live stream in a second. If you guys would join over there, I don't know. I just really want to do readings. This has got me in the mood. Round chicken, wow. I'm in the mood, honey. I'm in the mood to manifest. That's what the fuck I mean. Get your head out of the gutter. Emily, one card overall for June for her blessing, please, Spirit. Never mind. That was your card. The Emperor and the Empress. It was. That was yours. Oh, that was your card. Ace of Wands. Okay, but why is it the Emperor and the Empress? Are you in a partnership? There's going to be... Are you in a partnership? Two of Swords. There's going to be like a little bit more... What's this? Is this excitement? What's the Ace of Wands? I feel like if something was dull and boring in a relationship, it's going to be spiced up a lot. The rest of June is going to be spicy for you. Round checker. 9 of Cups, honey. All your cups are going to be overflowing. Okay. I know you know what I mean. Yeah, I just see like more fun and enjoyment in a partnership. Yeah. Ooh. Like all your cups are getting filled, honey. If you guys already had it pretty good, I'm just getting like, if it was boring, it's not gonna be. Okay. For the rest of June. Wow. If it was just like heavy lately, or it's just been too serious. Oh yeah, about moving and stuff. That could definitely be the case. If it's just been too heavy, it's not. Something's gonna change. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Yes, yeah. Oh, do you know what I heard? My husband's a hottie. Do you know what I heard? I heard. Queen of Wands. I think you're a hottie, Emily. Queen of Wands. Do you know what I heard? I heard that's y'all be making magic. And that magic will help you manifest a home. I heard that if you guys set the intentions while you're doing the deed. Jesus, what are we talking about? I love Jesus though. If you're talking with your person in bed before the deed, you might actually get a deed to the house. Listen. Something about magic. Okay, it's like sex magic. Listen. That is why the Ace of Wands is here. It's bippity boppity boo, bitch. You're gonna be, I very much feel, talking about a house, what you guys actually want together before intimacy, and then bam, you lay it on him thick, honey. You lay it on him thick. I am hearing so many things. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm hearing like, yeah, you have him call you for a showing. Like, oh, there is something very sexual about what you two are about to do for this month. And it's going to help you guys manifest what you actually want. Damn, that's sexy. I forgot that that's what it's supposed to be like. Oh God. You know, I've been single way too long. I mean, way too long. Oh Lord, it's a crime. It's really dusty down there. It's like cobwebs and stuff. Man, I forgot. Sex magic with your love it. Oh, that's the fun stuff. You guys are going to literally talk about the house that you want. Less about what you don't want, more about what you do want. And then I'm hearing you're going to do the deed, and you're going to get a deed. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. You're going to do the deed. And then you're going to get a deed. The star. Yes. Yes. That's a yes. That's a yes. Lots of healing in this partnership when it comes to like feeling less stressed, less burdened. Did she donate again, or is that the same? Is that the same? Wait, what was that? Did I get another donation, or? Wait. Wait. Did she pay again? Somebody tell me. The system glitches out. This is why I don't actually like YouTube payments. Oh, hello. Yep, nope. You know, it's been a minute. Oh, God, he looked right at me, too. My God. Okay. Yeah, what was I saying? Money. Yes, get back on money. Jenna, come on. No with the boys. No. No, Jenna. It's money in your bank account time, okay? Get it right. Come on. Please look for payment in the description box. I don't know that it's there, Manya. I don't know. I know we met last night. How do you know, Jeremy? How do you know? What, do you think I held your hand? Was that you? Most my pleasure. This is one special day. You're one special Maya. Yes, I understand. Oh, good, Emily. I love that. Yes, been stressed for 2 months, very stressed, but gave it to God. Oh, honey, give your love life to God, and I'm telling you right now, you'll get the deed. This is literally me because my daughter's special needs. I'm advocate for her program. Oh, hey, Mike, thanks for protecting Jenna. Knights unite. Modding is the new king. Knighthood, I love it. Yes, yes. I've been noticing that too. Jeremy, let me actually make you a mod. Thanks for protecting Jenna. Knights unite. Modding is a new knighthood. You guys are so cute. I love you. Do you know Michael said that once before too? He said that to another person. He said, I remember that. I'll never forget that, Mike. You were like, yeah, I remember there was a guy who was like, yeah, back off her, Michael, she's mine. And you were like, hey, I don't care. As long as you're here to take care of Jenna, that's all I care about. I never forgot that. That was months ago. I'll never forget you. You're so sweet. I hope your family's well. Yeah, you were like, it's okay. I don't care, as long as you're here to keep her safe. Oh, I loved it. You guys are so sweet. Look at these hopeless romantics, these little cuties. Oh my God, I love them so much. Divine masculines rising up on the planet. I'm here for that. I am so here for that. And since everything's online, because it's the age of Aquarius, Aquarius is very much about humanitarianism, but it's also online. It's the age of knowledge. So we're already, oh, the star. Speaking of Aquarius, oh, star. Oh, yeah. It is. This is the new knighthood now. moderating. Everything's online right now. Especially on a public forum like this. Like, yeah. Especially when money is involved too. Like making money. And a lot of empaths and getting the message out. Like it really is. This is important. 3 of Pentacles. Oh my God. Do you think it was you? Do you think it was you I dreamt about last night? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll maybe find out. You know what is so cool? It was last night for you too, and you told your wife about it. Which means that it was that obvious to you that it was not natural. It was unusual. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't common. Because it wasn't common for me either. To have that was such a profound dream. Wow. I literally met my soul family in that dream. Your smile literally brightens my day. I had a few minutes before meeting with home care nurses for fam. Miss you. Oh, thanks for stopping by, babe. I love you. Hamburger wrapped hot dogs. Oh my God, that's genius. Taxes are coming, so are the blessings. Oh, okay, okay. 50 Cent. Hey, how you doing? Ever watch? You already read it. Oh, okay. I gotta go down. This girl is on fire. Guys, I want to go do I want to go do live readings. If I start another live stream, will you guys follow me over there? Just in a and I really want to do some readings. Get that money done. I'll get that money, Jenna. Thank you. I love your readings. You're so on point. Thanks, Marie. I'm over my next man, preaching truth to Jay. I hide from most readers, but we are connected souls, and I wouldn't let you hide. Did you hear how I called you out, sir? I heard that. I heard that. When my higher self came through, it was like, you have a fucking seat. Have a fucking seat, Jeremy. You're not going anywhere. I got you in my sights. I guess my higher self has a southern accent. I got you right here where I want you, Jeremy. You fucking sit down. You shut up and you listen to me. I don't know where that came from. I really don't know. I guess my higher self is like from Alabama or something. We'll see you again tonight. I don't know. May the odds be ever in your favor. Do you want to be there? You're welcome, Emily. Get your house, babe. I'm so excited for you. Guys, can you really, I'm gonna tell you right now, like, it would help me so much right now financially. You have no clue. I have got to extend my stay here or I'm homeless. I'm gonna live in my car. Well, I'm not. I'm gonna be in a mansion soon. But like I could really use it. Your girl could use it. So I'm gonna go do a live stream. I have to pee. I have to tinkle winkle and get some water. You guys come back in like 10 minutes, okay? I pray for you since I ran into your feed months ago. Oh, babe. Emily, I love you, honey. Please just know that you and your person are going to get exactly what you two want. So you need to start speaking like you two want it, okay? All right. And then do the deed to get the deed. Ay, I loved it. I loved it. That part was... I forgot that was real. Sex magic is a thing, honey. Just not for me. Anyway, I need to go pee. I'll be back in a few. I love you. See you soon. Oh, cool. Okay, guys.